Howdy folks, it's me, it's Gregory, and tonight is a very special stream, because this is not like my regular streams, you know. This is a very special stream. Why, you may ask? Well, this is more of a corporate or business stream. Today I have a very big announcement. Well, the announcement was already sort of known, but it's more of a showcase, and as the frame says right down below, right down there, it's also a Q&A. So I'm gonna wait for some people to join first, and then I will start. Then I will just start showcasing some of the new stuff. And on the left side of your screen, so right there, you may notice a countdown. What is that countdown? Well, that is the countdown towards the official store opening of the GTG mods team. So, yes, it's coming. It's just 3 hours and 59 minutes and 15 seconds away, and I can't wait. I'm super excited to finally do this, and yeah, I am super excited, and as far as I'm aware of, everyone on board of my team is also super excited. So yes, I will be here tonight for the remaining 3 hours and 58 minutes and 45 seconds. And to answer any and all questions any of you may have regarding anything related to the GTG mods team or GTG modding team international, for that matter. So yes, if you have any questions, please do shoot them right now, because that would definitely mean a ton to me. Otherwise, I will definitely dry up of topics to talk about, and I have quite a while to spend here. So yes, do definitely shoot some questions my way. And it appears the PR department isn't. I requested a particular thing. Alright, I'm gonna do it myself then. Okay. I'm gonna ping everyone in my Discord server. Sorry, not sorry. That's what I always say when I ping someone. Right. Bear with me as I type. I can't do two things simultaneously. I'm not some kind of supercomputer or whatever. I can't do two things simultaneously. I wish I could though. Yeah. So I'm gonna type the announcement right now in my Discord server, in the GTG mods team Discord server. So bear with me. One second, almost there. There we go. I don't care if you got pinged. I'm sorry. Well, not sorry. It just is what it is, right? This is a very big announcement. Well, big announcement. It's big, alright. It's probably the third biggest announcement this year from us as an organization, as a team, as a well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for people to join. I'm gonna wait for people to join in the stream because it's not very cool to showcase them all, everything like right away, because that's just pointless. do definitely recommend typing things in the chat, so I know that you're here, because that's important to me, like very important. So yeah. Come on. Yes. Perfect. Right, so I have my Discord chat on one side, and I have my Discord chat on one side, my Twitch chat on the other. So yes, right. So this is looking good so far. Right, that's also important. That's also an important thing to have handy. The thing that allows me to, adjust the volume. Oh man, come on, folks. I know you want to join. Right. Yes, what I'm holding right here. What I'm holding right here has to plays a big role in today's stream. So yes, it's about physical objects. It's about physical objects, that's for sure. I'm also growing kind of thirsty right now. Oh well. It's as I said, today's a special stream. It's not like my regular streams, and where I just sit back for like 2 hours and talk about anything. Now today's stream is completely related to the store, which is completely related to the official GTG Modding Team International store. That's will be opening in 3 hours and 53 minutes ish. So yes, I can't wait. I see I got Discord messages on my other profile. It's not important. Those are just those were the pings I did. Ha. So yeah, I honestly can't wait. Why is my Discord thing? What? Oh, it's a group. Wait, what? Oh, cool. That's awesome. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Is because I am still learning a thing or two about Windows 11. Finally decided to cut the knot. Oh wow. Oh, should not spill it. It's very hot beverage. Oh man, I'm growing more excited by the minute. If you have any questions, do definitely ask them in the chat, or if you're watching via, or if you're watching and you're from my Discord server, GTG Mods team, you can just ping me in the general chat, and I'll answer your question here on stream. Oh man, I'm not just gonna sit here and do absolutely nothing for the next 4 hours. No. I have things to do. Well, I have things to do, but what I have to do here is answer all of your questions. I'm not gonna cheap out, I'm here tonight's the night. It's special. It's a special night. It's a step. It's a step in my opinion, forward direction. It's an important step in the right direction, because this step would allow us as this step, to put it more blunt, is a very important one in the right direction into the future, because the GTG store will not serve for just will not just serve for stuff like merchandise or whatever. I mean, that was already known that we would have merchandise. People just don't know. People just do not know how the merchandise looks like yet. That will be shown this stream along with a little bit of advertisement. Yeah, you can't escape that. No, not those kind of advertisements. No, don't worry. No, it's the kind of advertisements where, well, it's the kind of advertisement where I advertise the website and the web store. And good news, the good news is at the very beginning, because it's a launch sale. Yes, it's a launch sale. We will have a launch sale, which means that if you get two merchandise items or more, you automatically get 15% off on both of the eligible. On all. They basically have 15% off on every single item in your shopping cart. So right now that would be just the literally just be the two merchandise items that we are going to be selling. I do have to warn you though, the stocks of these items are very low. That means because the stocks are low, you're going to have to be fast. Yes, they will come back. They will definitely come back. That's not the problem. It's just that it's not a very smart business decision. It's not very smart business-wise to. And I've explained this I have explained this on a Patreon exclusive post. Yes, we have a weekly post on Patreon. Another reason to subscribe to the Patreon page, our Patreon page, which is patreon.com/ I think it GTG Mods Team official. I think. Anyway, if you go on Patreon and look for a GTG Mods Team, you should be able to find us relatively easily. The most popular plan is definitely the silver tier. If you don't want discounts on the store, well, that's definitely the number one. That's definitely the number one tier to get. But if you want discounts, well, with a little bit of internal discussion, I have come to the conclusion that the gold tier is definitely has the most value. Guns 2002, the moderator of my Twitch moderator has arrived. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I asked you to arrive. Thank you. I have no idea just how many views this stream will get, but maybe or maybe not more than I usually do. But that doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. I asked you to join, to come and moderate, in case, just in case. Right, where was I? Oh yeah, with the Patreon stuff. So basically the one tier that has the most value is definitely the gold tier. But if you don't feel like spending, if you don't feel like spending, what was it, $9.95? Yeah, $9.95 a month. You can also spend $4.95 a month for the silver tier. You just do not get a 10. You just do not get a 10. What was it? You just do not get a 10% discount voucher. So yeah. I'm gonna double check right now. I'm gonna double check on the Patreon page what exactly at what times the voucher should become available. If I'm not mistaken, they should become available right at exactly the same time as the website goes live. Well, the website is already live, but right at the exact same time that the store goes live. So yeah. But yeah, 10% voucher, and you also, with gold tier, you just like silver, you also get access to the Patreon exclusive works. And why am I pushing heavily on the silver and gold tiers, if you may ask? Well, those two tiers are definitely the best two ones to get, in my honest opinion. the bronze tier, while it exists, does not grant you access to yes, May 25 at 12 a.m. Great. So 12 a.m. my time. That's awesome. That means that was released right on time. So the bronze tier basically only gives you a bronze colored role in Discord. Gives you access to the Patreon stuff on the Discord server. Bronze also gives you access to the gets you access to the weekly post. And it's just for general support. But with silver, you will definitely get much more for your money, because silver also will get you access to the Patreon exclusive works, which means every single thing that is going to be released just for Patreon, so that will not be available anywhere else, just on our Patreon page. That is where you can get you can get those from $4.95 US a month. So it's just not too bad, especially considering that in the future there will be a lot more than the $4.95 worth of content on there. So yeah. Yeah. So in that regard, it's definitely a good buy. But if you're also like, I want to get a 10% discount voucher code on the GTG Modding Team International web store, you can get the gold tier for $9.95 a month. And if you're like, I love these guys, I love you all, and I want to spend a ton of money to show that, well, we have, good news for those people, because for those kind of people, yes, they do exist. Those people do actually exist. I cannot believe it myself, but okay, they do exist. There is one particular patron who is spending $39.95 a month, and so for the diamond tier on Patreon. The only difference between the diamond tier, the platinum tier, and the gold tier is that the diamond tier members, they get featured on a dedicated page on our website, on gtgmodsteam.com. That's where they get their own dedicated page right there. However, they also get a 40% discount code. So, I mean, sure, 40% discount code. The platinum members, that's for $24.95. They can also get they get 25% off for the discount code. I'll continue on about those discount codes in a second. But the only difference between the platinum and the gold tiers memberships is platinum gives you patron-only voting power, which we don't really use, just because there really aren't that many patrons on there. So it's not very worthwhile from a development standpoint to utilize that yet. I mean, if there were like a handful, if there are like 5 or more people that are on platinum or diamond, we would definitely utilize that some more, because, well, then it becomes a little bit more worthwhile. It may not sound much, but the patron-only voting power, we do want to use that somehow, but we just can't, because there are simply not enough members for that. So yeah, so it's not just some dumb benefit that's listed there. We definitely do want to use that. Just those very high and quite honestly expensive. Cheers. They are really just there to cater to the very small group of people that are like, yes, I want to spend my entire life's earnings on these guys. Though such kind of people exist, we are extremely grateful for such people, but it's definitely not where our main focus lies, because I mean there's a huge difference in price between gold and platinum, but that gap should say plenty. We basically just want to provide. We basically just want to focus the most. That's not the correct term. We basically just want to do the most with with the silver. We prefer people to just get the silver or the gold memberships, because those two memberships, they are best worth your money, in my honest opinion. So yeah. Oh boy, I've already been streaming for like 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes in. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my Jesus. Oh wow, I messed that up, didn't I? It's 3 hours, 30 minutes. Oh, come on. It's 3 hours, 39 minutes and 25 seconds left until the grand opening of the GMTI store. God, I feel like a commentator right now. If you have any questions, please shoot them. Please shoot those questions either in the Twitch chat here, or if you're a member of the GTG mods team Discord server, just ping me. Okay, just ping me in the general chat. Just ping at GTG mods Gregory. That's who you should ping, and I will answer your question right here on stream. Right, I'm gonna, bro. Yes, I'm too excited. That's definitely true. I'm way too excited. I've actually been wanting to do this for years, but the community size just wasn't there yet. It's now. But Gregory, can we start a GoFundMe so I can afford a GAU 8 Avenger? Terribly sorry, dude. Terribly sorry. No. No, we can't. So yeah. But if you want to open such a GoFundMe, do definitely go ahead. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna continue on the discounts. On the discounts I mentioned. There's a thing about the discounts. The discounts are semi-permanent. That means that as long as you are a member of any of the Patreon tiers, any of the following: gold, platinum, and diamond, you have access to those codes. Why am I saying semi-permanent? Well, because these codes regenerate every month on the 1st. So yeah, they regenerate every month on the 1st, and we will definitely update the posts on time to reflect those changes. So no worries about that. But yeah, the reason being because we don't want to go under, because people start to abuse these codes, and we have mentioned in the and we are going to mention in the Patreon posts that come out for gold, platinum, and diamond members, that we have mentioned that they will definitely, that there will be some worthwhile. What the hell am I saying? That if they start abusing the discount codes, that we will revoke the discount code. So if you wanna, be a good person and don't abuse the codes. Just don't. It's a bad idea, because some of those codes may or may not actually mean that we are selling a particular product at a loss. So yeah. there's that discount code. So hope that's clear. I will definitely come back to it, come back to everything I just said later in the stream, because you know, recycle stuff, recycle content. I have to stream for the next 3 hours and 35 minutes because the moment the store goes live, I want to be live. I want to be right here. So yes. I'm gonna type something in my Discord server right now, and I will soon showcase. So bear with me while I type. Twitch.tv, not TV. Yeah, that's my username, of course. There you go. I'm going to showcase the stuff in a few minutes. In about 30 minutes or something. So. Right. There we go. I'm gonna sip a bit of coffee. Right, so yeah, so it's oh wow, it's 3 hours and 34 minutes and 2 seconds and 1 second until the GMTI store goes live. The link to the store, there's no point in me. There's literally no point in me giving you the link right now, because I know people will definitely go like, oh, there's a link. I'm gonna click on it, click, and then the website's gonna tell them, 404, the page does not exist. Yes, because it isn't live yet. Duh. So yeah. That's exactly the point. That page is not live yet. It will be in 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 15 seconds. So yeah. I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna showcase the merchandise in a few minutes, probably like 30 minutes or so. Because yeah, I want to showcase that stuff, and then after that we still have like 3 hours left. If you have any questions, do shoot, either ask them in the Twitch chat, or if you are a member of the GTG Mods Team Discord server, ask them in the general chat. But make sure to ping me, otherwise I will probably not see it. So how can you ping me in the Discord server? Well, it's at GTG Mods-Gregory. Discord should help you out with that. Just I'll answer any question. I'll answer any question that is asked, particularly especially those that are actually related to anything that we do as an organization. So you can ask us questions about what the plans are for the future, or what you can even attempt to harass us a little bit by asking, when release? Yes. I will even answer those questions. So yeah, do definitely ask your questions. Oh boy, no, it's 3 hours, 31 minutes, and 41 seconds until the official opening of the GMTI store. I'm going to be live the entire time. I'm also gonna do something little special with the first 5 of a particular product sold. I'm not gonna showcase the product just yet. I mean, I have it in my hand here, but you can't see the front of it yet. So you know one of them is gonna be. So you know it's gonna be a mug. It's gonna be a mug, that's definitely sure. I did post a teaser in the Discord server, I believe like last week or the week before that. any people who are from our Patreon have already seen these. I've already seen the actual. I've already seen them. Not live on the stream like this, but in an image, in images, multiple. I believe when did I post that? Last week or the week before that too as well. So yeah. That's some good coffee. I'm definitely gonna need the coffee because it's 3 hours and 30 minutes left. So haha. I have everything prepared to showcase the actual products from the actual stuff here from one thing and the other. I will have to remind you that the stocks are very limited. It's not like we're made of money. No, absolutely not. So yeah, stocks are limited, but do not fret if things are sold out. It will come back in stock. Depending on how fast what the hell? Depending on, wow, that came out real bad. Depending on how fast it sells out, the faster things sell out, the more we will buy to have things in stock. Because I'm not gonna. It's dumb business practices. If you, for example, I'm gonna do an example. At the most, every single order is going to be processed by me personally. So yeah, every single order is going to be processed by me personally. I do not want to have to order new stock every single day, because at the highest frequency count that I want to order new stock is once a week at most. So yeah, there's that. If you have any questions, do ask them in the Twitch chat, or you can ask them in the general chat in my Discord server. The server, if you're from a Discord server, GTG mods team, you can ask your question in there. Just make sure you ping me in the general chat at GTG-mods-Gregory, and I will answer your question. I'm actively watching both chats, so yeah. Right. Let's see. All right, nothing active yet. There's plenty of stuff I could definitely talk about, but that does not mean that there's plenty of stuff that I could talk about, but I'm not gonna talk about many things unless people asked for it. But you know what? Why am I saying this? I don't know. That's just me. This is me at my finest, just stalling a little bit. I'm too excited. Yes, much too excited. I'm very excited for this. I do not expect this stuff to sell out immediately. Would be nice, that's for sure, but I don't expect that to happen. So I'm optimistic, but not too optimistic, because if you're too optimistic, well, that's gonna be the death of me. I do have some answers prepared for I don't know. Some people I do have some answers prepared for people. So, hello, Tholas. I am doing good. Welcome to the stream. I hope you will be here for quite a while, because this stream is an active countdown to the official opening of the GMT store, web store. So yes, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Do spread the words, especially in the Discord server. I know you're a part of that, So do spread the word that I'm live, and that I will be showcasing the official merchandise in a little under 30 minutes. Great. You're doing okay. So mean, everything could definitely be better, but at least you're not doing terrible, so that's good. That's good. I'm doing good. I'm super excited for this stream, because I have something prepared. I'm super excited for this because I have something prepared, and something I've actually been wanting to do for years, but never got around to it because the community simply wasn't big enough. Now it is. So, and I also very much feel like a commentator today. So yeah. If you have any questions regarding to future content that we are gonna produce, where do we see ourselves in the next couple of years, anything, especially that concerns the GTG mods team, you can either ask me in the Twitch chat, or you can ping me in the Discord server in the general chat. Either one of those things will do. Yes. So yeah. 3 hours, 24 minutes and 50 seconds. And then the store is gonna be open officially. Dang. Man, I can't, honestly, I cannot wait. I mean, I'm so excited. I'm much too excited. Yeah. Much too excited for this. But that's good, you know. I have not been this excited in quite a while. I've not been this excited since quite a while. I mean, after the event, after what the community achieved in after what the community achieved in February, oh my god, I was like, what? They actually did it? What? I was super surprised with that. So yes, you can even ask questions about the past of the team, anything related to the future, or the past of the team. Anything goes as long as it's related to the team or its activities and products. Can't think of anything to ask at the moment, just been waiting on the new release of the mod, so hoping that's out soon. What mod, if I may ask, what mod specifically? Because we have more than just one mod, you know. I think I have an idea about which one you were talking about, but yeah, I kind of like specifics. Oh yeah, lol, the T-series. Yes, I believe I posted something about that in the BeamNG forum not too long ago, about a potential May 24th till June 4th release date. Well, obviously it's not going to be today. So no, and to be completely honest, I did mention to take that date with a grain of salt, because yeah, I'm not gonna guarantee. I will not be able to guarantee that will be the actual release date of the upcoming public 2.0.6, I think. No, 2.1.6 X release of the Gavel T-Series expansion pack. So yeah, I will not be able to guarantee that release, but nonetheless, I mean, I can guarantee that will release, but I cannot guarantee it will release between now and June 4th. However, June 4th is the deadline. So yes, do know that if we release it after June 4th, I will personally punish myself and get it, and just, you know, work overtime to get shit done, because when was the last time I posted an actual update on it? It's been too long, much long. I think it was November last year. The mod is partially broken. The dev build fixes everything, but there are so many things we wanna do on it. Required, frankly, are overworked on it. So yeah, the folks over at Patreon may have seen the post that we did. may have seen the latest weekly post that we did 5 days ago, which was May 15th. I suppose it's okay if I can, talk about that stuff now, because it's 5 days ago now. If they didn't read it by now, not my problem. I believe I did post a teaser in the development screenshots channel in the Discord server. I did that. I posted a teaser in the development screenshots channel in the Discord server about some progress regarding the Cover T-Series expansion pack, which in particular showcased the newly reworked air cleaners. And oh my god, those new air cleaners, they look absolutely phenomenal. And I think hands down, these are the best looking air cleaners that any single BeamNG truck has. Period. These are the best looking ones, in my honest opinion. It's basically the model itself of the air cleaners haven't received much changes. The only changes really is that it received on the model wise for the air cleaners. That was on the on the inside where the filter would be. But most of the work was actually texture related. The old textures, so when the air cleaners were introduced way back in 2020. It was still using those original textures even after the PBR days. So we're kind of wanting to update the older non-PBR textures to PBR textures. And in the process, we've also find things. These are old builders. We kind of want to improve them. And it pushes back it keeps pushing back the release deadline. So yeah, I've set a deadline because I'm the lead producer of that project. I've set the deadline at June 4th, and I'm the lead producer, and I quite frankly also just do most of the development work on it. If I don't manage to get it done by then, I will quite honestly just punish myself and work my ass off to get it done as ASAP. So yeah. Tholis, you said it's all good as long as it gets released working. It's better than getting it early buggy. Yes. If there's one thing you should know, we definitely have a strong emphasis on quality before quantity. So quality over quantity. So if it turns out there's a particular thing we just cannot get done, we just don't release that particular thing yet. Oh wow! Someone in the other games channel in the Discord server, someone shared a link to the American Dream bundle by John Reed, completely unrelated. I just haven't seen it. Someone says $100 paid mod. Yeah, try doing that. Try doing that for BeamNG. This is, yes, everything I say on here is technically an official statement. $100 paid mod. Try doing that on BeamNG. You will get pirated. And however, if that happens on ETS too, or on ATS, everyone seems to be fine with it. Don't know why that is. But yes, $100 is definitely way too ridiculously expensive for a mod. But it's John Ruda, so it probably is a pack. So, right. So yeah, the T series, right? There are so many things, especially textures, that just have to be updated. And in the process of updating those textures, I was also like, dang. This could use my much improved and newer modeling techniques. Part of that is the dashboard. Yes, a teaser of that will be posted Friday, so that is the day after tomorrow. So yeah, the latest weekly post on Patreon was called a weekly post major remodeling. Well, it's quite literally what the name says. It's some major remodeling is taking place. In particular, in regards to the Phase 4 day cab interior. So yeah, probably because the state the game is in, people just don't think it's worth it. Agreed, much agreed. But then part of it, I mean, I have to admit, a lot of the paid mods available for BeamNG Drive, they're just at best. So there are free mods that are significantly better than plenty of paid mods out there. So yeah. Ain't that the truth? But yeah, there's some basically with the remodeling of the Phase 4, with the entirety of the Phase 4 day cab interior, which is just gonna bring the entirety of the day cab interior to the same quality level, same standard as what we did with the sleeper cabs, with the sleeper cab interiors. Because let's be honest, those sleeper cab interiors are just, in my opinion, yes, I made those myself, but yeah. In my opinion, it's I still haven't seen another mod. I still have not seen another mod for either the Gaffer T series or even another truck mod that even bothers with an interior for the sleeper cab. I'm so dumbfounded by that. It's like an untapped level of, it's like an untapped thing. Why? I mean, yes, it's an interior. It adds a lot. It does add a lot of development time, but still, people are gonna appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of them are garbage, but the ones that aren't are worth more. Honestly, modding BeamNG isn't easy. Ain't that right? Modding BeamNG definitely isn't easy, but in my opinion, depends on your skill set. For people that have always struggled with 3D modeling, well, 3D modeling will definitely be the most difficult part for them. For people who have always struggled with texturing will be the most difficult part for them. But when it comes to the coding aspect, well, yes, coding for BeamNG Drive can be confusing. It can be very, very confusing, but it's also about having, this is my own personal opinion, it's also about having just that little bit of being able to see, it's just being able to visualize in your head. Oh wait, if I put that note there, it's gonna be there. Put another note there, it's gonna be there. And there's a note going between those. And hey, there's a note, and a beam. Yes, I know I mispronounced. I know I did that when I said note. That was a beam, but whatever. Hopefully you get my point. It seems a lot of people just don't mess around with the interiors much. Just getting the MTL cab working on the T-Series was a pain. That's also a thing that many people tend to do, which, to be completely honest, is not particularly the smartest thing to do. I mean, it's a separate, technically it would become a separate vehicle, so why not just copy the entire vehicle and just make it a separate vehicle? But yeah, says the one who replaces like 40 files on the Garfield T series. Yeah, we replace those files with a specific purpose. Okay, don't get mad. Yes, we got news on that too. I will get to that in a second. So yeah, BeamNG modding, it's definitely, it's not the hardest thing in the world, but it's also definitely not the easiest thing in the world. It's not like, you know, it's not like in some games where you just, you know, oh hey, I see a very nice little 3D model. Oh, if I move it there, it's just gonna be that. Boop. I don't know if there are any games like that exist that are that easy to mod. Well, to be completely honest, I would not be too surprised if such games that are that easy to mod exist. But yeah, nonetheless. Oh, wait, I have made mods before for some games that was literally just easy. Just changing one line. You just make a mod, you copy a file, one line. All you do is one line, and you know, just have it, and you can then suddenly earn like a hell of a lot of in-game money. So yeah. Agreed. Some was pretty easy to figure out, but there's a lot that still leaves me scratching my head. What exactly still leaves you scratching your head? I mean, you gotta ask the pros, right? Okay, you gotta ask the pros. This is your shot. Ask me, ask me anything. If it's modding related, GTG mods team related, anything. If it be it in the future or be in the past, anything goes. Just don't ask. Just do not ask about my personal life right now, okay? Because that's not what this stream is related to, is for. Not this particular stream. Oh wow, I'm way too excited. But yeah, as I said a little bit ago, the people. The people who have been complaining about how the Capital T series expansion pack, how it makes the game use its own files instead of using the game's own files, which what is known in the community as overriding, but what we call file prioritization, because that's the technical term for it. Yeah, that we may or may not be working on a specific version of the Capital T series expansion pack that does not have a single override. However, there's a very big asterisk. There's a very big asterisk to it, though. That mod is going to be, that project is going to be called the Capital T series expansion pack Light Edition. It will not have anywhere near as much parts. It will not, nor will it feature any of the advanced coding and stuff. So yeah, basically components that, for example, would require an override of the components that will require an override. They will definitely not be there. That's for sure. Because I'm not about to, you know, completely change the architecture of the light edition mod, because that would, you know, that will make it a pain in the ass to update alongside with the main project. So, and I have always said, I have always said that we eventually will make the Capital T series expansion pack completely standalone, so it's a completely separate entity, a completely separate vehicle from the Capital T series itself. But we will only do that when when it's confirmed that BeamNG is reworking or remastering the T series itself. Until then, we just want to make the T series what it should have been. So yeah. So it's definitely not a thing like, oh, it's impossible to do. No, it's it's easy enough to do. It's just that we don't want to do it now. So it's simple, simple like that. Yes, and it's a very dumb reason, to be completely honest. It's a very dumb reason, but it's a very dumb reason, but it's an opinion. At the end of the day, it's just an opinion that some people have, and you know, people are just gonna keep downloading it, and people, and even if we do that, people are still gonna complain. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So yeah, that's how we're gonna deal with it. If you're gonna if the people really don't want to download it just because it overrides a few things, then the light edition is for you. If they can use the light edition, and if they don't want the light edition, if they don't want the light edition because they want all of the components, then I'm terribly sorry, but you just use the main project. And if you don't like that, then just use it. And if you don't like the fact that it's overriding stuff, just don't use it. Simple. And you can and some people would then make the argument and say, hey, you're tone deaf. I will make the argument, oh, hell no, I'm not tone deaf. No. I'm not tone deaf. It's just a simple fact. It's just a simple fact of life. you're not entitled to use, you're not required to use anything. Okay? You're not required to use anything. You're not required to do, well, you're not required to do or use anything that a third party creates. In this case, you'd be the first party, we'd be the third party. It's up to you to use it, and if you use it, it's best to just use it the way it's provided by the third party, or you just don't use it at all. So yeah, well, they exactly. Well, they can either use it or not. It's up to them. Exactly that. You made my point, Tholis. And that as well. Thing is, I'm gonna quote Tholis STO here from the Twitch chat. The thing is, the mod adds so much more to the T-Series, I really don't see why you'd want to have the vanilla T-Series available anyway. End quote. Exactly. That was my... When I first made the decision, okay, when I first started working on components that would either have me override componentry in the T-Series, or I could make a separate component that is identical to the one and not override it. I was like, what do I want to do with this project in the long term? And I thought to myself, you know, this project is the aim of this project is to make the T-Series, the Gavro T-Series, into what it should have been in the first place. So there's the answer. The Gavro T-Series expansion pack is making the Gavro T-Series into something it should have been in the first place. That means I went with the decision to overwrite stuff simply because it looks so much cleaner in the parts configurator. That's the only reason why. And also, because why would it look cleaner in the parts configurator? Simple, because you do not have duplicates of the same part. Have you ever seen how duplicates look like? How duplicates look like in the parts configurator? It's confusing AF. Or most people just add like, you know, oh, Gavro T65 frame, and then they add like in brackets they put their mod name or their username behind it. I personally really dislike seeing that. I get bothered when there is a particular thing I have called, I don't know, it's a bit of perfectionism or OCD, I don't know what it is, but when I see something like that, something in me just triggers, and I'm like, that's disgusting. So yeah, that's why the bot just makes the Gavro T-Series into what it should have been. And you know what? 9 out of 10 times it doesn't create a problem at all, except for when BMG updates a particular thing that breaks like especially the advanced coding. Well, guess what? The upcoming update implements a safe mode. So hey, when there's a safe mode, it's broken. Oh, it just enables simple mode. Done. It works. So yeah. Exactly. And I'm gonna quote Tholis STO here. Quote, exactly, there's nothing I can think of that the vanilla vehicle has in features that are better than what the mod gives it. End quote. My thoughts exactly. So yeah. And if people just don't like that, well, hey, good news. In the future, there's an alternative. The light edition. It's much more lightweight. It will definitely not be updated as often. And it will definitely not have anywhere near the same amount of parts and features. So, yeah. But it's there. It's there as an option. Which is basically what matters. And I just realized I've been talking for like 30 minutes about the same subject, which is great. If you give me interesting, if you just give me interesting subjects like these, very interesting particular subjects like these, I can talk about them for a long time, so which is good. Well, if they enjoy inferior features, that's on them. Precisely. It's basically what the light edition would just do is give them an option. either use the full mod and override components, but have everything and have it look like as if it's part of the game itself, which is exactly the point, or or use the light edition, which does not have jailbreaks, which does not have retarders, which does not have a tailor-made 18-speed gearbox with a identical shifting layout to a real Ethan Fuller 18-speed transmission, or anything along those lines. Probably not. It probably will not have. It probably will not have the mudguards. The mudguards that are in front of the back wheels probably will not have that either. Because guess what? In order to not, we are replacing frame files to add that particular slot in to the existing frames. So those won't be there. Because don't think we will make like. We will allow ourselves to have duplicates. No. That's not how we roll. It's like diet pop. Some people like it and those people are crazy. Probably, yes. Probably. That's a possibility, certainly. Yes, that's certainly a possibility. Yeah. Woo! The store's gonna open in 2 hours, 59 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, wow. The time is flying. Keep the interesting topics going like this, and the time will fly by like it's nothing. Ah, wow. It's like diet pop. Some people like it, and those people are crazy. Yes, exactly. Right. So yeah. But yeah. To basically come back to the original question, when will the GTG series expansion pack, well, the next update, when will it release? Deadline is June 4th, but the official answer is when it's ready. We simply do not know yet. So yeah, there's the answer. But hopefully June 4th. So yeah, that's the answer. And when will the GTG series expansion pack Light Edition launch? I do not know. Yes, I have no idea. Why? Because it's quite simply not our main priority. There are many other way more important priorities that we have to do right now. Have to deal with. Like getting the GTG series expansion pack up to date, getting it working, and pushing it out, and dealing with the. And stuff. Oh, does PayPal donation still get the sleeper pack? No. The PayPal donation does not grant you access to the sleeper pack. Never has been and never will be. Now, PayPal donations are just there to give people the option to do a one-time donation. So yeah, that's why. I believe that's also covered on the about thing on the Patreon page itself. Could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on it, but I think it's there. So yeah. Right, it's been an hour since I started this stream. Damn, time flies. I'm gonna I said I would showcase the stuff. I'm gonna tell the people in the Discord server one last time that I will be showcasing them showcasing the stuff in the next 5 minutes, and if they miss it, it's on them. So yeah. So I'm going to type in the general chat in the Discord server right now. I am going to showcase the merchandise in the next 5 minutes on https://twitch.tv/GregoryTheGamer _GMT and enter. So I'm gonna showcase it in like the next 5 minutes. If they miss it, that's on them. No, don't worry. This this stream will be uploaded on YouTube. I don't know when. This stream will be uploaded on YouTube like less than, probably like right after the stream finishes, so on our official YouTube channel, the YouTube channel called GTG Mods Team. Yes, that YouTube channel, it will be uploaded there. So yes. I'm gonna wait for a few people to join if they're gonna bother joining, because who doesn't want to miss this? I'm too excited. I really want to show this stuff now. Oh wow! I of course in true fashion grabbed the very first samples for myself, because that's the very first samples. Well, those I grabbed myself. So those I will keep. The very first, you can bet on it. Every first sample that comes from the merchandise. Every first sample of a new product, I will have one. Every first sample, I will take that for myself. Which, to be completely honest, it makes sense. I'm not just getting the merch just for you. You know, I'm also doing it because I want some. So yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna. I hope. Yeah. So 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 44 seconds. Ah, that time's flying. Time's flying. Right. If you have any questions, ask them please do ask them in the Twitch chat, or just send them in the general chat and ping me. You know, because I'm browsing around the Discord server right now to find some things to to talk about in the meantime, while waiting on questions. So yeah, as I've talked about the interior remodeling, so far so good. By the way, on that, the interior remodeling for the Phase 4 days cap. No, for the Phase 4 day cap interior, it's looking sharp right now. It's looking very sharp. And I remember someone saying, "Oh, there's all kinds of shading issues." Well, those shading issues, I've tracked them down. They were really just on the oldest, literally on the oldest models of the Phase 4 interior. So yeah, have to run somewhere quick. Dang, you're gonna miss the showcase, man. You're gonna miss the showcase. You're gonna miss the merch showcase. Oh man. Right. Major remodeling. Cover T-Series expansion pack, yeah, etc. I've talked about that. Yeah, that's the post from before. I've already shown that. What about this? Is there any particular in here? Oh yes, particular details. Oh yes, even more stuff I could talk about. UV mapping of the 78 inch UV mapping of the 78 inch and the 60 inch sleepers. We can fix that. That's gonna be fixed with the next update. So very important stuff indeed. Right. What time is it now? 9:03, 9:07. Yes, should probably showcase it. Right, I'm gonna showcase the merchandise, people. I'm gonna showcase the merchandise. It's definitely not something to miss. Because trust me, it's awesome. Right. There we go. The official GTG Mods Team mug. One of these babies will cost €19.95. One of these are 100% made in the Netherlands, and I've been using this one for a couple of weeks now, and the quality on it is excellent. It's made from 100% ceramic. It's 11 ounces and 325 milliliters. So that's the mug, the official GTG Mods Team mug, which will be available for sale in 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 33 seconds on the official GTG Mods Team store on our website, the link of which will be listed below will be listed on the countdown box in 2 hours, 51 minutes, and guess what? 15 seconds. But that's not the only thing that we are going to be selling. So we're going to have the mugs. These awesome mugs. These are very bold looking mugs. But this thing is just, trust me, if it looks great on camera, even on this shitty ass camera, it will look even better when you see it for yourself. Okay? It will look so much better when you see it for yourself. Trust me, it's worth your money. Trust me, bro. Oh wow, it's just, I don't want to sound like his camera right now, but to be completely honest, I don't like scammers. I really don't like scammers. So don't think that this thing is fake. It's a real thing, okay? I'm holding one here, and in 2 hours, 50 minutes, and 17 seconds, there will be 9 of these for sale. Why 9? Because I ordered 10. This is number 1, so there will be 9 available, and hopefully they will sell out like hotcakes. And I've got something else right here. In here, there's something special. I'm not gonna flip it around because I don't want to share my address or anything. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Oh well. I'm gonna. In this envelope, there's another product. All right. There's another product. In this product are 24 units of another product. Let's see if I can grab the correct one. This one. Oh, fuck. Damn, that looks good. Look at that. An official GTG Mods team stickers. These stickers measure 80 by 55 millimeters. Are made from high quality vinyl, and therefore you can literally just stick these anywhere you want. These can be used in the outdoors. You can use these on the outdoors, all right? So, we will sell these. These this right here are 6 units. It's not a single unit. These are 6 units. So, when you buy one, you just get one sticker. If you buy 2, you get 2. If you buy 6 of them, you just get an entire sheet like this. The price of these stickers, each and every single one, will be €2.95. Because believe it or not, these may sound expensive, but that's because these stickers actually are. I'm not joking. These things they cost more than you'd expect. So yeah, but hey, the quality at the very least is there. So yes, so we have stickers and we have mugs. $2.95 a piece, so $2.95 for a single one. And mugs, which we sell for $19.95 a pop. And there's a special offer. We call it the launch sale. Pretty decent looking mug. Trust me, in real life it looks even better. Trust me, in real life it looks even better. The merchant so if you purchase 2 units, so if you purchase 2 products on the official store, within the first 2 or 3 weeks, I think. Don't quote me on that exactly. I'll post it on the GTG Mods team server after the store has gone live. I'll post that when it expires. It's an automated discount code. If you purchase 2 units. So if you purchase 2 units, I say units, but if you purchase 2 products, 2 or more products, every single product in your shopping cart gets 15% off. And I will have to add, everything is excluding shipping. And when we get to the shipping part, the only places where we will ship right now, at the very least, is only in the European Union and in Great Britain. So anywhere in the European Union and the United Kingdom. Reason being, shipping one of these things to the United States or to Australia, that's gonna cost like the same kind of money for just shipping this thing overseas to the United States or to Australia. You can buy, I don't know, like 3 or 4 of these. So yeah, it's expensive, very expensive. So if the shipping within the European Union and the United Kingdom, if we ship enough units, we can make a deal with DHL, and we can get much lower shipping prices, maybe even a universal shipping price. If that happens. Oh god, that was my doorbell. Great. I'm not gonna open because I'm not gonna do that. I'm streaming right now. Big epic fail. So yeah, we're only going to be shipping in the European Union and in the United Kingdom. But if the thing is, these things sell very well, they will. We can make a deal. If we can make a deal with DHL, from which we can get significantly lower shipping prices, maybe even a universal price for the entire planet, which would be epic, to be quite honest. I mean, just imagine. Okay, I don't know. It would be very awesome if the shipping costs for a mug or anything really, if they were no more than $10 for anywhere in the world. That would be awesome. And the shipping prices that you will see, depending on where you are in the European Union or in the United Kingdom, those shipping prices are reflective of the exact shipping prices for the amount of weight. So, say if those shipping prices listed right there, those are the exact shipping prices that anyone else has to pay. So it's not just like it's not like something it's not like an alternative thing. Oh hey, let's add some more markup on that. No, I don't roll that way. We don't roll that way. I think that's a very scummy thing to do. I'm not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Those shipping prices, those are the prices. What the 100% of that shipping price is what legitimately is what it will cost to ship the product to you. So the cheapest thing to ship obviously will be these things, because they will be these stickers. Because why? These stickers will just ship in envelopes, in bubble envelopes actually. And here's just a little bit of a saddening part. I ordered the packaging for these products not too long ago. They still haven't arrived, which kind of sucks, but I'm hoping with any luck they arrive next week, which means with any luck, if it's what is it? With any luck, okay, I'm lost at what I wanted to say. Typical. For the record, this happens to me even on my regular streams. Okay. I ordered the packaging last week, I think. No, earlier this week. I ordered that earlier this week. I was in contact with another company for the packaging. They gave me a suggestion. I said okay, I'm happy with that suggestion. What can we also get this and that? And they basically never replied. So I had to look for so after a week of waiting on them, I had to order from another company, and which I did, and that company actually sent the product, sent the packaging now. So with any luck, I can start shipping. We can start shipping, but particularly because I managed and I process the orders myself. I should hopefully be able to ship them as early as next week. So that's good news. And if you're international, if you're an international, and I'm saying international, if you're from outside the Netherlands, which is probably like nearly everyone, it will ship with DHL. That much I can guarantee you. If it doesn't arrive actually with DHL, you can bet your ass it was shipped with DHL by me. It's why DHL? Because the DHL service point is very nearby here, very nearby GMTI HQ. So yeah, it's just for me, it's just the easiest thing to do, to just use DHL, because all the other shippers, they just aren't they just aren't in anywhere near in the close vicinity, and DHL service point is literally walking distance away. So that's good news. That said, if you are within the Netherlands, your order will ship with PostNL. So yeah, the order will just ship with PostNL, and I think the shipping prices with PostNL are identical regardless of what shipping prices of PostNL are identical regardless of where it's going. So yeah. The only reason why I could also ship internationally with PostNL, the reason why I'm not doing that is because I will ship it away with PostNL, but it most likely won't arrive with PostNL, because for obvious reasons, PostNL is only, domestic. So they hand it off to another carrier like UPS or FedEx or DPD, GLS, whatever. Basically, I just want to make... so basically, in that regard, I just want the shipping experience to be as easy as possible for the consumer and for me. Because when you order a product, you get emails. You get emails from us. Well, obviously. The emails you will get from the orders, they include your order receipt. If you have ordered a digital product, which you can't do yet because we don't have digital products, but any digital products that we will release, they will come. Any digital products, you will get a download link to those digital products, if that's applicable. Shipping confirmation, order confirmation, your invoice. Your invoice, which is just your receipt, basically, your invoice, and yeah, I think that's it. Basically just all the general emails you should get from a shipping from any web store you order from, basically. So yeah. What about warranties? Well, that's a good question. It's not. No one's asking that question, obviously, but it's a good thing to mention. We haven't mentioned anything particular regarding warranty on our website. The reason being, and this is an official statement. Reason being is that because the minimum required amount of warranty that web shops have to apply to any of their products is 2 years by law in the European Union. So any product you order always has a 2-year warranty at the very least. Basically, it's with stuff like this, with the mugs, it's basically a lifetime warranty. If it arrives broken, I will send. If it arrives broken because I don't know, DHL was being DHL, and just broke the mug or something else, just broke the product during shipping, I will send a new one out for free. So yes, just make sure that do not. So just make sure that the actual just make sure it's that you just show like, hey, if you send an email to, I think, yeah, you just send an email to support@gtgmodsteam.com if it arrives broken, and what you then just basically do is you send images of the broken product, but not just of the product. You also send images of the box it came in. Preferably, if it arrives broken, do not take it out of the box. Why? Because I'm going to be emphasize this. I do not want to have the situation where people are purposely breaking products just to get a new one sent for free. Okay? Do not do that. It's not nice. It's not cool. It does not make you some kind of, oh damn, this is awesome, I should do this. No, just don't, okay? It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool for anyone. It's not fun. It's not cool. It's just not fun for all of the parties involved. So yeah, there. Okay, I've said it. Just don't do that. But only, so don't break things on purpose. That I will definitely not cover. No. If you break things on purpose, and not gonna cover it. Simple. If it arrives broken, however, do not take it out. If you open the box and it's broken, do not take it out of the box. Just make images. Okay, make images, and do not edit the images. And send me if possible the time at which it arrived. Basically the arrival confirmation. Send me the arrival confirmation and the image, because I will compare the timestamp on the image on the timestamp marked on the DHL tracker or the PostNL tracking. Every product that is sent has tracking. As track and trace, I will match those times. And if they deviate by other than like days, then I will not cover it, because then I know you're basically just trying to rip me off. I'm not gonna do that. If the time is at the very most 24 hours, then there is no problem. And if for whatever reason, if the box looks broken, if the box looks broken to the point where you're like, I have a bad feeling out this, I think it's broken, just before you open it, before you even open the box, make an image of it. Send a photo of the box. Send a photo of the box. I highly urge you to do that. Okay, I highly urge you to send a photo of the box. If it looks super broken, it probably is. So before you open the box, make a photo of it. Okay, make a photo of the box unopened. Then open the box. If it's broken, make a photo of that too. Then just send an email to support, and any one member of the team will just contact you. Either me or Robin or Bolt or Joshua, anyone on the team will contact you and just and be like, hey, that sucks. Okay, but let's handle this. Yeah. So I personally do not think I have the right to say, hey, we have a Trust Me Bro warranty, for obvious reasons. I do not think we have the right to. I do not think we have the right to say we have a Trust Me Bro warranty. But regardless or not, by law it's a legal requirement for at least a 2-year warranty. So there's that. The warranty is covered. Okay, it's 2 years, and if it's a rush broken, I just said what you had to do. So you got to do that. Right. So what about it? So what about the discount codes then? Huh? Well, the automated launch sale, as I said, if you order two products in one go, there's an automated thing happens, which is it will automatically give you a 15% discount on every single product in your shopping cart. But that only applies to merchandise, which, unsurprisingly, it doesn't matter because merchandise at the moment is the only thing that we will sell. Speaking of which, I will mention talk about the store. I will talk about why the store was born a little later, because I think that's actually an interesting story. Now that I think about it. Besides that, oh hello, Dust Bunny. Besides that, it's also the discount codes. It's like I said, 2 items. Hello, fly. Bye. If you have 2 items in your shopping cart, when within 2 weeks from now, in any of those 2 weeks, if you have 2 items or more, you get 15% off on every single product, excluding shipping. Okay, I hope that's clear. Free shipping. I wish I could do that. But if it's, I wish I could do that, but shipping simply is way too expensive, so I can't. I cannot. We as I tend to keep. I like to keep my personal financials and the team's financials separated. Neither I personally, or the team's finances can cover free shipping. Okay, it's not. So even though we make some relatively decent money just from the Patreon, that's just barely enough. That's just barely enough to cover all of the expenses regarding GTGmodsteam.com, the licenses for Photoshop, Premiere Pro, Adobe Creative Cloud, which is basically the software suite we use to make textures, make images, edit videos, stuff like that. The QR codes, well, that's also another $70 a year. The mailboxes, all of that stuff ain't free. So yeah, getting merch or donating do one-time donations via PayPal. Or should I say this? Even being just a subscriber, even to the bronze member tier on Patreon, helps us out that way. If I have to say, at the very least, the expenses of the team. The last time I actually calculated it was $70 a month, but I know for a fact that was way back in 2021 when I last calculated that. Right now, I know for a fact that has at the very least doubled. So, yeah, there's that. So, all of that money from donations, either from donations or from Patreon or from the merchandise, or from the paid projects, sort of paid mods that we will eventually release. I will not be able to. Okay. Wait. Someone's calling me. What's this? Why are people calling me? Hold on. What's this? Recent. Unsaved. What? Why are people calling me? Recheck. Wait. Bear with me, okay? I'm gonna have to answer a call. I'm gonna have to answer a phone call. Bear with me. I'm gonna mute the mic just to enjoy the music. I remember what I'm gonna talk about. This, you know. Right, okay, I'm super sorry for that, okay, folks. I think that apparently I have the phone number of. Apparently, my phone number is equal to identical to someone who, yeah, identical to some old phone number from someone else. I have no idea. Right, I'm terribly sorry for that. That was very much unplanned. Yeah. Boy. Oh boy. Ain't that interesting? Ain't that funny? At first I was like, wait, you saw me walking through the door. You know why? Because I thought, oh, maybe that was the shipping service for my packages. Because the very first thing that the caller said was, "Are you coming?" And I was like, wait, what? Huh? I was super confused. So yeah, I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, for the record, my phone is on Do Not Disturb, but my phone will ring regardless if people call me 3 times. So, yeah. Right, back to the subject I was talking about. What was that? Discounts. So basically, it's buy 2 and get 15% off on anything that's merchandise on the store, which will open officially in 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 18 seconds. Ooh, I'm super excited. I can't wait. 2 hours, 25 minutes. Oh man. Wow. How am I gonna fill out all of that time? I have no idea. But yeah, it's good. Right, I'm completely out of my zone right now because of that phone call. Continuing on the discounts, the Patreon discounts, they apply the Patreon discounts. These are the 10%, the 10% off if you have gold, the 25% off if you have platinum, and the 40% off if you have diamond. They apply to every single thing. They apply to every single thing found on the store. Every single thing. So there's that. So be it any paid mods, for example, or any paid mods any paid products, like paid projects, like I don't know what kind of paid projects we will do yet, but definitely any and all future released mods, they will be paid. So yeah, there's that. Besides that, I'd say any and all. Okay, I'm trying to think right now. It's all out of my zone. Bear with me. I'm super bad at multitasking sometimes, particularly now because it's literally the end of the day. So for me, these are still working hours because I'm promoting the web store. I'm doing a terrible job of it, without a doubt. But you know what? It is what. This is not always particularly my. This is not particularly my strongest side. Right. I'm gonna ping some people. Right. I'm typing in Discord right now, okay? I'm typing in Discord. I'm gonna continue. I'm typing in Discord right now, and meanwhile, I'm gonna think about what I wanted to say. Right. Okay. Discounts, they are covered. They semi-permanent on Patreon, so that means a refresh every month. Besides that, besides that, I'm totally speechless. Wow, I muted myself. How amazing is that? No. So discounts covered, warranty covered. Okay, the reason why the GTG mod Steam store has been born? Simple. It's because quite simply, it's because we eventually will do paid projects, paid mods exclusively. As I've said before, any and all future projects will be paid. And if you're gonna be asking, what will the price for those be? The price for those will be ever so slightly higher than the stickers. The prices for those will at the very most be €4.95, and when we start accepting US dollars, it's whatever that's whenever we are able to ship to the US. When we are able to ship to the US, the primary currency that we will use on the website may switch to US dollars. We are not entirely sure yet, but so it's going to be sort of future mods, paid mods that will release on the GTG mod Steam store. That will also only be the only place where they will be available. They will cost at the very most €4.95. Not too expensive, in my opinion, and according to other people as well. Decent price, in my opinion. I would happily pay that price for a digital mod. Hell, it wouldn't even be the first time that I paid $40 for a mod, for a genuine high quality mod. So that's in that regard. And our quality standard is especially apparent with the Cavalry Series expansion pack. So if you're unsure about what our quality standard is, the every single paid project will have a demo. Okay, every single one will have a free demo available on the BeamNG repo. So yeah, the full mods, they will be available exclusively on the GTG mod Steam store, but there will be free demos available on the BeamNG repo, and also of course on our website on the actual project pages, on the actual page of the project itself. But yeah, anything that will be released in the future will be exclusively a demo. I hope that is clear. It's not because we hate you. It's not because we're greedy. No, it's because, like it or not, GTG Modding Team International is a business. We have to know, and eventually, if we want to grow and do even more, if we want to grow and do a lot for the community, because we really want to, who knows, maybe eventually we actually be big enough to be big enough to handle the piracy stuff, and how some genuinely paid mods, they get pirated. If we get big enough and have the financials to fight such things, we will. That's how far I, as the founder and quite frankly the supreme leader of the GTG mods team, that's where I eventually want to go with the GTG mods team. I want to. You know what? I want to do that. Provide anti-piracy services, but we just can't do that now, obvious reasons. Anti-piracy services. Like, smaller modders can come to us and they'd be like, this and that person is pirated my mod. I want to take it down, but I can't do it. No worries. We got you covered. That's what I want to be able to say, but at the moment you just can't, for obvious reasons. Hell. I have no idea how it's even gonna pan out. These are all things that we eventually may want to do, but piracy for other mothers. Um, that's an example of what we want to do. Not only that, just maybe an event with giveaways every, I don't know, like every quarter. So that's 4 times a year. Events with giveaways. Like, come on, who doesn't want it? Steam big giveaways, GMT Store giveaways, stuff like that. We wanna do so much for the community. We wanna do so much for you as a community, but all of that, it's not for nothing. It requires significant resources, particularly because I spent a huge amount of time dealing with everything. So much, in fact, it's practically a full-time job for me. So yeah. For me, it's practically a full-time job, and I'm not gonna go into the personal details for that, because that's not what this stream is for. But yeah, there is a huge amount of time is being invested in this, and the more resources we have, the more time and the more effort can be spent towards growing and fighting for the community. And just being the best version of what we could ever be. It's not for nothing that I wrote, and I quote, "Please bear with us as we get everything back up and running and grow." No, wait. Okay, I'm completely failing. So I'm completely failing to quote this correctly. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, it's not for nothing that I write every single week at the end of the weekly post on Patreon, that I write, and I quote, "For now, though, please bear with us as we progress toward getting everything back up and running, and finally fulfill the promise of rising stronger than ever before." End quote. It's not some stupid marketing gimmick, okay? It's not some stupid marketing speech. Not at all. No. I say that because I have a reason to say it, and a good one, in my opinion. So those are basically the long-term plans. There's so much that we want to do, and it just requires significant resources. And Patreon, one-time PayPal donations, merchandise, paid mods, those are the things that are gonna make that possible. Like it or not, it's just how it's going to be. Those things are gonna make that possible. And an anti-piracy measurement seems like a good idea, but it's simply not possible. If people want to get something for free, they find a way. Except here is the thing: the moment you pirate something, if you have enough resources, you can get some very significant and very powerful lawyers and laws on your side. And there's a reason why piracy is illegal. Sure, you can never get rid of it, but it's not pointless. Okay, it's not pointless. People want to get something for free, they will find a way. Well, obviously, but there are certain pieces of software which are literally impossible to get for free, and piracy, especially in the BMG community, is a big problem. And if only we had the resources, we'd want to help people. We want to help fellow creators. Help, at the very least, just help them with that problem. Am I saying are we gonna win every single time? Hell no. No, that's simply not how it works. But it's a service that we want to provide to other creators. And if you have the people and the resources to accomplish to do things about it, that for me would be a huge accomplishment. That for me as a founder and basically just the chief of the GTG Modding Team International, that to me just seems like achieving something like that, at least on that part of the community at the very least, seems like a huge accomplishment for me. But to accomplish things like that, you need vast amount of resources and the correct people to do it with. People who know laws, so lawyers. Which things, most people don't bother with lawyers. Except when most people don't bother with lawyers. The moment you start bothering with lawyers, especially lawyers that, for example, can go to international court. Yes, they exist, international courts. A lot can be done. A lot can be done about it. It's and I'm not saying it's going to be a guaranteed win, but a lot can be done about it, one way or the other. And yes, if people want, people will find a way to get things for free. That's completely on them. But in my opinion, that says more about those people than those who just get it legit, because it's pretty self-explanatory that way. If something is legit, if something is absolute rubbish, and there are plenty of such mods out there as well. So it's not like I will be like, oh, I'm just gonna help protect every single one. No, that's not how it's going to be. No, we will definitely look at the kind of content a certain creator would, make. So it's and if we're like, okay, that level, that content quality is good enough. Is good enough to be, like, okay, he did actually spend tons of hours working on this. Yeah, we will invest a little bit of resources to help protect it, one way or the other. Websites like World of Mods, they have been a big problem, always have been. So far, for example, our Patreon exclusive work has not been linked there on websites like Modland or World of Mods, which is good. But here's the thing: paid content is significantly better protected. So yeah. Sure, but you just have to change the 3D model in some ways, and it's untraceable, make new textures, etc. Stealing 3D models is much simpler than it seems. Lawyers don't care about how much a vertex is off from your original model, They wouldn't profit enough of it. Sure, but that's not the kind of piracy I'm talking about. I'm legitimately talking about the kind of piracy. I'm not gonna make a very, very good example here. The DFA pack that is made by iRetrox. I did a bit of researching. It appears iRetrox, great creator actually, and he's actually pretty cool if you allow him to be, and if you don't, if you're nice, and then he's also pretty cool actually. His Patreon has, last time I checked, had like 1,500 subscribers. Then I looked for the DFA pack on Modland, and I don't recommend doing that. And that same mod on Modland had like nearly 50,000 downloads. I'm gonna put my hand in the fire here. I bet there is not a single difference between that re-uploaded DFA pack thing on Modland and the actual legit copy found on iRetrox's Patreon. That is the kind of piracy I want to fight. And the moment the vertex has been changed, it's not gonna be like we won't do it's it's not like we're going to be like, we're not going to do a single, we're not going to do even a little bit of research. No, we will investigate such things if we ever make that service available. But that's things like that is a long way off in the future. A long way off in the future. It's I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if GMT will if GMT as a company will ever get as a business will ever get big enough to do something like that. So yeah, it's a thing that has been on my mind, and that I would definitely like to offer to other creators, but it's definitely not something where I would be like, let's do that now. No, by the time that actually would become applicable, if that becomes applicable, it's not often that I say but if that becomes applicable, I will definitely do a lot more research into it, see what can be done, because I know for a fact there are definitely laws that can be done and stuff like that. I believe last year I did write a couple of the DMCA takedown notices, and they did get handled the way they were supposed to. So yeah, but those were just for free projects, for free things like the Gaffer T6 expansion pack that's available for free on our website, gtgmodsteam.com, or about GTG you can find, which is available on gtgmodsteam.com or on the official BeamNG Drive repo. Update coming soon, by the way, and on soon, trademark. If it's a free thing, I don't really care as much, but if it's a paid thing, if it's a paid thing and it's something that it's something that has spent a year, literally a year in development, which I know, for example, with Lucas BE's car mods like the Gaffel Scout, the Cherrier Picnic. If I'm not mistaken, he has literally spent months working on those things. And if such mods like those, if they get leaked, or pirated, so to say, and re-uploaded to Modland, and for whatever reason the people who host it are like, no, we won't take it down. That will be reasonable grounds to take that to international court. But to do that, you'd have to have lawyers and stuff. So yeah. Okay, yeah, you are right here. I'm quoting some of the chat. I was talking about general 3D model stealing. So original design by big corporations such as Ford or something, but that's someone modeled in, for example, Blender, and then someone rips it from them, for example. Yes, those kind of mods I will not. If we ever get to such a state where we would be able to provide such a service, such mods, nah. Those we won't do that. But mods like the Gaffel Scout, yes, those are mods like the Gaffel Scout, the DFA pack, stuff like that. If that plan ever comes from the ground, yes, then such things we would like to offer protection services for. But yeah, such things don't come from. But such things they are way into the future. I'm not even, like I said, I'm not even sure that we ever will, that if that's even a thing that we will be able to do. But yeah, it is a plan. It is a plan. It's one of the things we would like to do. In the future, and that's where PayPal, one-time PayPal donations, subscriptions on our Patreon page, buying merchandise or buying mods from our website, which are not available yet, but will be sooner or later. Those all of those things help contribute to such things. So, yeah, we legitimately just want to, we legitimately just want to yeah, how I'm gonna say this, we just want to be the best version of a BeamNG community, and not just a BeamNG community with a trusted corporation behind it. That's my goal. A corporation you can actually count on. Oh boy, it's 2 hours, 1 minute, 2 hours and 56 seconds until the GMTI store releases. Which, by the way, is when this mug, 9 of these will be available for sale for $19.95, and 24 of single individual stickers. So yeah, single individual stickers, where 24 of those will be available. And if they sell out, don't worry, they will come back in stock fast enough. So yeah, those stickers are going to cost $2.95, so decent pricing. Piracy is also a big industry. Modland doesn't take these down because they profit from all the people visiting the site and seeing all the ads on it. I mean, there are a ton of ads on that site. Yes, exactly. Because there are a ton of ads on that site, they make a absolute boatload of money from hosting pirated mods. But here's the thing, they don't host them directly. See, to be completely honest with you, I have no problem with sites like Modland, World of Mods, hosting a mod page, showcasing, so having a mod page on a particular mod. The part that I am against is that the download link is not the original link. That is the part that is bad. Individual users submit them, true. But here's the thing. Those websites, even though they may be owned by Russians, they aren't actually hosted in Russia. I believe World of Mods is if I recall correctly, last time I checked, World of Mods was hosted by Hetzner in Germany. And some other website, was hosted in Toronto by Cloudflare. Because they're hosted in countries like Germany and Toronto, what do? You just send a DMCA, a takedown notice, to either Cloudflare or Hetzner, and you can say that website that is hosted on your servers the website that is hosted on your servers has a page with a link that is technically illegal, and because of that, Hetzner and Cloudflare are legally required to take action on that, which is how I, for example, managed to take down as a test, re-uploads of the Gavel T-Series expansion pack on, I believe, World of Mods and some other site. Tholis STO says, quote, part of the problem too is that you don't know what an individual user has done to the files, end quote. Exactly. Not a reason why if the resources and the people are there within the GTG Modding Team International to accomplish such a thing, is why we want to be there for other. We would like to be there for other modders to help them out with this, because come on, downloading a mod shouldn't have to be a thing it shouldn't have to be a thing that should be harmful to your PC or your personal files. Anything like that. Mods should not, my opinion, mods for games should not have the ability to encrypt every single one of your files stored on your PC and ask ransom for it. One example. That's an example of what you could be finding on sites like Motlin. That's another reason. This is one, which is why I don't. And even that. So when it comes to that, there's also there's also an ability to take legal action. And then it's not. Then the legal action is not. Doesn't have anything to do with a DMCA takedown notice anymore. No. At that point, it could be anything. It could be anything from, posting something under a particular name. Posting something, a file under a particular name, and using that name to distribute that malicious file. To wreak havoc on other people. That too is also illegal, and and on that, legal actions can be taken in international court. So there are laws for everything. Most people just don't know about them, or just simply do not have the resources to handle such things. And to be completely honest, I personally and GTG Modding Team International as a business does not have the resources, which is where the sale of these and stuff like these, and hopefully in the future maybe even other merchandise, one-time donations via PayPal, Patreon subscriptions, things like that could help make that possible. So yeah, I've been talking about about this for like an hour, but this too is also one of those subjects where I could be, talking about it for well over an hour. So yeah, if you have by the way, if you have any questions about GTG Modding Team International, or also known or simply known as GTG Mods Team, about the future, about what we plan to do, what we want to do for the community, or anything, or even the past. If you have any question about that, just ask. It's future projects, stuff like that. Just ask either in the Twitch chat, or if you're a member of our Discord server, you can ping me in the general chat. Just type @GTDmods-Gregory, and Discord will do the rest for you in that case. And Trabant 00 says, true, some guys just delete the 3 model or insert viruses or something like that. Yeah, that's true. That's also a thing that happens, and in my opinion, that should not be allowed to happen. And if there a single individual will not be able to make much of an impact on it. But it's also part of why I established GTG Mods Team as a GTG Modding Team International as a business, because when it comes from an organization, things change, laws change. Usually there's a reason why big corporations, in general, businesses in general, tend to be able to accomplish more than single individuals. Unless a single individual has a very good case. But yeah. Copyright infringement, intellectual properties, illegal use of a name, stuff like that. Those are all very tough laws. So yeah. Tholis SDOs asks, can't remember, and I quote, can't remember if it has been discussed anywhere, but are there any plans for a heavy tow truck upfit? Yes, there are. I do not have anything that I could show, because quite frankly, I haven't even started development on it. But I remember, now I think about it, we used to have a suggestions channel, which is now, locked. But I believe that was once asked for. When was that asked? Boy, wow, I have to scroll real far back to find it. Oh well, it was once mentioned in the Discord, in the GTG Mods Team Discord server, in the suggestion channel, which is now hidden from public view because I'm a little bit overworked. But yeah, the answer is yes. There are plans for a heavy tow truck upfit. Why? Because the community asked for them. When will we get around to doing that? I really have no idea. Really have no idea. This is just. It may or it will eventually get put in the Trello page. So if you want to know when that's gonna happen, my best suggestion is look at the public Trello page. I believe that was shared in the development screenshot. Sometime maybe worth posting that in useful links. I'm gonna find a way to to make it very simple for people to track the progress on individual projects. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, I think that's a good thing for the community to know. Yeah. Nice. That'd be fun to have in the game. Yeah, very much. Very much. I remember when I first implemented the heavy haul bumper with the attachment point. With the movable attachment points on it. I remember when I first added that. First thing I did was instead of using the flail, I just grabbed I just used the version that instead of a big fat spiky ball at the end, it just has a toe hook. And what did it do? I just put a pigeon in front of it, and it starts swinging around the pigeon. It's like it was a wrecking ball. I had some good fun doing that. It was also a good test on the rigidity of the. But it's also a good test on the actual strength of the bumper. So yeah, it was a good way of combining fun and it was a good way of having fun for development reasons. Oh wow, yeah, I remember doing that. That was fun. Sometimes development can be super fun. But there definitely also are times where I'm just, where every single mother is like, where every mother is like, please end my life and get me out of this. I can't do it anymore. And then 5 days later, and then suddenly the light bulb goes on, and they were like, oh, that's why it didn't work. I've had plenty of such moments. That's part of the fun of the game, just goofing off, doing ridiculous things. Yeah, it's part of the fun. That indeed is part of the fun. Oh wow, 1 hour, 49 minutes, and 7 seconds until the GTI store releases. Damn. Right, okay, I'm going to recycle a subject, a topic I talked about way earlier in the stream, like way at the beginning. It's about the effect the store will have on Patreon members. And on what I think is the best Patreon tier to get. In my opinion, if you are thinking about subscribing on our Patreon page, the two tiers that are best worth your money are silver and gold. However, if you want the most value for your money, I'd suggest gold. Quite simply because gold has access to a semi-permanent 10% discount code for every single item or every single product that will be released on the GTG Mod Steam store, which will go live in 1 hour 48 minutes. So yeah, bronze member. Before we updated them, most bronze member, it's by nature had the largest subscription base. We've removed Patreon exclusive content from that tier. I will get back to that later because I suddenly came to my mind that I didn't talk about that earlier this stream. So I will talk about it later as a separate topic. Trebant 00, I will answer your question in a little bit, okay? So don't think I ignored it. I will come back to that topic, trust me. So basically, if you want access to Patreon only content, silver tier, silver member is the lowest tier you can get for that, which is 4 $2.95 a month, which to be honest is actually very acceptable. Very acceptable. Then the gold membership is $9.95 every month, which basically has everything that silver has, but it also has a 10% discount voucher, which will be applicable on every single product that gets out on the GTG Mods Team store. Then you get, and then there is platinum, which has a 25% discount as well, and also has patron-only voting power, which I'll get back to also in a little bit. And then there's also diamond for $39.95. I have no idea why people would honestly get the diamond, but originally the only reason why we actually did the diamond membership and the platinum membership was, for the lols, for the meme. Apparently there legitimately are people who get those tiers. Okay. While we definitely do very much appreciate if people subscribe to those tiers. I mean, such amounts of money every month definitely helps me out and helps the team out financially. Platinum members is basically have everything that gold has for $24.95, but also have for 25% discount and patron only voting power. And diamond tier, diamond memberships has everything that platinum has, but it also has also basically if you want your name on our website and on a dedicated page, you gotta get the diamond membership. And also diamond membership gets you a 40% discount. And then I'm going to get back to the topics. The patron only voting power, we currently don't really utilize that. Simple reason being is that there simply aren't enough patrons in those memberships to actually properly utilize that. So if there were more people in there, like 5 people or at very least 5 or maybe more people, then we would actually start to utilize that, because just because it's not something there that's just there to sound fancy. We actually do want to use it. We just never had to use it because there simply aren't enough members in there, which makes perfect sense, because who in their right mind would honestly get the 25 and the platinum and the diamond tier memberships unless you have like I don't know, unless you earn like way more money than your average Joe. Nonetheless, they do exist, so why not? Right, now I'm gonna get to Trabant 00. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I suppose I am. If I'm not, pardon me. He said, and I quote in the Twitch chat, I subscribe to your Patreon. Damn it, I keep smacking my... He said, and I quote, I subscribed to your Patreon recently and I was seeing the progress on the T-Series. Do you work every day on it, or do you have a daytime job, college or something? I work every day on it. Yes. As I mentioned before in the stream, modding for BeamNG, not just modding for BeamNG, the modding for BeamNG is just part of it. GTT Modding Team International is my job. That's my daytime job. I work in my time zone. I work on anything related to GTT Modding Team International 5 days a week, from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. That's my schedule. That's when I work on things. Be it modding for BeamNG, a server. Or relatively recently, significantly enhancing a server security, Discord server security, like adding implementing the anti-raid and proper auto moderation features, because Discord's auto moderation features are mediocre at best. building the website, keeping that up to date, writing Patreon posts, engaging with the community in whatever way I can, providing support, and obviously modding BeamNG Drive. Yeah, I do that. That basically is my job. Does it earn me a whole lot of money? No, not at all. I happen to have a very particular. I have a very particular. I personally have a very unique and special situation that allows me that makes it possible that I can spend this much time on all of this right now. But because I would definitely not recommend it for everyone to do, especially if you don't have a situation as I have that basically gives you a huge amount of breathing room in that regard. I hope that answers your question, Trabant 00. If not, then please do say so. And if you have more questions, do ask. Definitely do ask. Farmer 1541, welcome to my Twitch channel, by the way. And I see you're in first time chat, so woohoo! Farmer 1541 says, will you be participating in the Gambler 500 mod challenge? Ooh, I wish we had the resources to do that, but currently we are so overworked with just things to do in general that we basically just can't. I and the team just basically do not have the time nor resources to do that right now. All of our resources currently are spent at getting the Cover T-Series expansion pack updated. Stuff like merchandise, stuff like that. So unfortunately no, but we do eventually hope to compete with mod challenges. That would be very cool for us to do, and also definitely a good way for putting our name on the map. So yeah, I hope that answered your question, Farmer 1541. If not, then do ask further, or if you have other questions, definitely do ask. Tholis STO said, finally sub to the Patreon, had to have the sleeper. Thank you very much. I hope you subscribe to the silver or gold tiers, since bronze doesn't have access to the Patreon exclusives. Nonetheless, I hope you enjoy the sleeper. And yes, I am going to admit that too is that sleeper pack is next up on the priority list on getting that finished, because right now only the 180-inch sleeper is on there, regardless of the post saying that 180 and 110-inch sleeper pack. That's because it's called like that because that's the plan for it. It just never got around to fixing it up properly, But it will be finished this year, I promise you. Trabant 00 says, nice to hear that you have enough time for the one thing that you like most. Yes, definitely. I like that too. I very much like that. And I really don't want to sound greedy or anything, but because this is the one thing I like doing the most, it's also why this is the one thing I like doing the most. It's also why I invest so much of my own resources in in stuff like merchandise, which will be available in 1 hour 37 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh. So yeah. I do genuinely enjoy managing, doing everything related to GTG Modding Team International. I genuinely enjoy doing that, and I really want to keep doing it, but I really can't do that without you, the community. So, yeah, I can't do it, my team can't do it without you, the community. And as I said, as I said, since November 2022, we are officially a business. So I'm legitimately trying to make it a job for me, a legitimate job. I know it sounds crazy. Call me crazy. It may be crazy. I may succeed, or I may be setting myself up for disaster. But you know what? You won't know. I won't know until you actually try it out. So that's what I'm doing, and I have the space to do that now. So I'm gonna go all in, which is also kind of what the events of January and February were very much about. So thankfully thankfully the community actually, community surprised me genuinely. I really want to thank you all for that. Okay, Farmer1541 says, if I were to enter modding, would the mod challenge be a good place to start? That depends. That depends on your skill set, to be honest. But yes, it's a good place to start. Yeah, if you're like, hey, I can. Well, I keep repeating myself right now, but okay. If you're like, I want to try something crazy. I want to mod for BeamNG. And then you see, oh hey, they're hosting a modding challenge. It could be a great place to start, yeah. But if not, the best place where I suggest you start is making skin mods, engine mods, and then eventually just you work your way up, doing small modeling things. Then you step it up and you start small. That's where I suggest. Most people, when they attempt modding for BeamNG Drive, they make the instant mistake of being like having zero skill and then suddenly be like, I'm gonna make a new car, and then before they've even genuinely started on it, they're like, shit, it's so much work, I can't do this. So yeah, start small. That's my suggestion. Start small. For the love of yourself, okay. If you want to mod BeamNG and genuinely enjoy it, start small and slowly work your way up. That's how I started. The first mods I made were absolutely atrocious. Talk about a couple of D series with like 150,000 horsepower and stuff like that. Was way before drive shafts could break and stuff. That's wow. But that's the kind of dumb stuff I made. Invincible truck, stuff like that. Dumb stuff like that. It's how I started. And you won't be able to get any of that that now. And even if you did, chances are very small. Still works. But so yeah, my point being, start small, work your way up. Don't stress yourself out. Set up a pace for yourself that you're comfortable with, and start small and work your way up, and just try to push yourself a little bit, but not too much, because if you push yourself too much, you end up stressing out and just not enjoying it anymore. So yeah. Tholis STO says, and I quote, well, if it's what you enjoy doing, why not give it a shot? Exactly. I enjoy doing this, so I'm giving it a shot. And I'm going all in. This time around, I'm really going all in. It could, I don't know what the end result will be, but I know one thing for sure. I will have a hell of a lot of fun on the way on finding that out. Oh, folks, it's 1 hour and 32 minutes and 30 seconds until the GMT store launches. If you want to know what the store will have, it's this mug. Yes, I know, for viewers that have been watching for a while now. I'm terribly sorry, I just have to do this, okay? This mug, you can get this from the GMT store in the countdown, which is right there. You can see the countdown right there. You can get this whenever that countdown says. It will then be available for purchase for €19.95 exclusively in the European Union and United Kingdom. I will explain why later. Later. And that's not the only thing you can get. No. That's not the only thing. You can also get these vinyl stickers. These you can post these on you can post these outside anywhere, because these are waterproof. Why? Because these are vinyl stickers. These are high quality stickers. These sell at a price of $2.95 for a single sticker. It may sound expensive, and quite honestly, well, I'm as surprised as you are. But these things were hella expensive. Those things were hella expensive. It was either very nice high quality vinyl stickers, or it was paper stickers. And I don't know about you, but paper stickers are the worst thing I've ever encountered. I'm not gonna. So even if it sounds expensive, it's because it's probably was to get. So it's not. I'm not trying to rip anyone off. That's just not my style. I mean, come on. We are here to provide the best we can. To be the best version of ourselves. Oops, I smacked the mic. Typical. To be the best version of what we can be, and getting the merch helps with that. Vinyl sticker work isn't cheap, so it's worth it. Definitely. And a big advantage of vinyl stickers, well, especially of these ones. These stickers, they stick. All right, they stick. The envelope that these stickers arrived in was sealed with a sticker from the same material. And if that sticker was anything to go by, it easily tears paper apart. So yeah, these stickers stick. They stick really well, and they're waterproof. So you can I don't know, post them on a lantern for all I care outside. So yeah, these are high quality stickers. I think they're worth it. They weren't particularly cheap to get either. The minimum order I could do for those were 25 units, and I spent at the very least, I believe I spent like $50 for 25 stickers. So it's 20. So that totals about €2 for a single sticker, just to get from the supplier. So yeah, they're not cheap to get. But at the very least, the quality makes up for it. And again, if you have any questions regarding GTG Mods team, the GMT store, the merch, the future, what we want to do, of the past, what we have done, or bits of our history, anything really about the GTG Mods team surrounding it, ask your question in the stream chat, or you can ask it in the general chat in the Discord server, and just make sure you ping me. So I genuinely can't wait. It's an hour and 20 minutes, folks. It's closing. Okay, it's closing in. The time, it's closing in. We're almost there. It's less than 90 minutes. Okay, less than 90 minutes until the GMT store officially goes live. And you know what? What should I do? The moment it goes live, the countdown will display the link that you can go there. Okay, will display the store link. The countdown will display the store link. What do you folks think? Should I after the countdown is done, and I've talked about it for a little after 5 minutes, after the link has been shown there for 5 minutes, should I just go to that actual web address myself and just show the store? Is that something you guys would enjoy seeing? Because I honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm pretty proud of what the store has become. It's simple. It's simple, yet it looks it's simple enough. At the very least, it looks good. It looks good enough. It looks modern. Yeah, it looks modern. yeah, it's not like your everyday web store. That's not the case. It may be just ever so slightly a little bit clunky, but I guess it adds a little bit to the charm. Oh, and yes, it's probably worth mentioning. You can make an account on the website. You can make an account. Why would you want to make an account? Well, if you're, for example, a returning customer for anything that's paid, so merchandise, or paid product for that matter. If you have an account on the website, you have very easy access to your previous orders and stuff like that. And if you're worried about privacy, don't worry, we've got you covered. Just read the privacy policy. We have the privacy policy and the terms of service if you're interested in that as well. If you just want to know what we do with that data, we literally don't do anything with it. So, I mean, there is no point. What is the point? Why should one sell one's data? I mean, yes, Microsoft does it, but it's also because that's what Microsoft is about. But Microsoft are scumbags. So yeah, it's not my style. And I just think it's a scummy thing to do. So we don't do anything with your data at all, as claimed in the privacy policy. And you know what? Fun fact: the privacy policy is there. If you don't abide by it, if we don't abide by it, we are legally in trouble. So, yeah, it's there. It's written. It's black on white. It's a legally binding document. If we don't abide by it, we're in deep shit. So, and it'd be a shame for me to just throw away my life's work basically like that. So no, I'm not gonna do that. I want to be, as I said, I want to be the best version of a BeamNG community could ever be, and actually be more than just a BeamNG community. Yeah, as I've explained before, I just want to be so much more than just I and the team. Just want to be so much more than just a BeamNG community. But we can't do that without you, the community. So yeah. Any questions? As I've said, you can ask them in the stream chat, or you can go to the general chat in the GTG mods team Discord server and just make sure you ping me. GTG mods dash my name, which is Gregory, and Discord should take care of the rest when it comes to pinging, because you know Discord pings. You all know how those work. So. Oh, it's an hour and 23 minutes. I literally can't wait. Wow. I recently got asked a question. I think it was on the Facebook page, on our Facebook page, which we use like almost never. We got asked a question there. Is the heavy haul trailer pack still in development? It's not currently in active development, but it's still definitely something we want to do. Yeah. So, yeah. It's still definitely something we want to do. So, okay. So, you know what? I should probably just call out the projects that currently are that you currently can't get yet, but we do aim to get available to you. A PEW, which is a Patreon exclusive work, would be the Carvo T series RV. It's a recreational vehicle. But that's the concept. There's a concept there. It has a very big, literally very big RV housing. Heavy haul trailer pack, which will feature lowboy trailers. We've got huge portion of that in game. Just haven't gotten around to working on it again because we're preoccupied with the Carvo T series expansion pack and other duties at the moment. general purpose trailer pack, which is basically just the point of that is to, you know, add basically expand on the more general purpose trailers, so like the tankers, your reefers, your dry fans, your whatever the insulated trailers, your flatbeds, your car haulers, your low beds, because low beds aren't classified as heavy haulage trailers. Your dollies, trailers in multiple sizes, so 53 foot, 32 foot, 28 foot, single axle dollies, spread axles, what else? Triple axle dollies, steering axles, road trains. No, people are gonna like that one. Road trains. So yeah, huge things in store for that whenever that comes out. Some things have been done on that. I mean, the spread axle, there's spread axles in game, works fine. What else? Gavro Barstow F2 rework, complete rework with the exception of the chassis. So yeah, basically basically just the Gavro Barstow F2 started out as an experiment, and it's now come to the point where the flaws are becoming more inherently clear. So basically, the best thing for that to do now is just, you know, rebuild the car itself from scratch on top of the frame, and the frame will get some minor adjustments like a proper hump for the rear axle. So there's a little bit better handling with live axles involved, and eventually also just want to, you know, get more vehicles on that same frame. So yeah, plenty of content I had in the works. My cousin will like that. He's having fun with the F2. Nice. The F2, the Barstow F2 is. I love that car. You know, it's. I love that car. Even though it is kind of janky. It's kind of janky. I suppose it kind of has its charm that way. It's kind of janky, but still, it's a very fun car nonetheless. It's because it's basically built on a very much overbuilt frame for a car like it. It's very difficult of a car to kill in BMG. So, well, unless you smash it with a T-Series or something. But no, it's basically it's a very tough car to kill. It's very durable. Yeah, I love that car. It in my opinion, it has just the right amount of jankiness. But as I said, it's approaching the stage where the car itself is better off. Is going to be better off seeing a rework, an actual proper rework. So it would, you know, match the quality of the rest of the cars in BMG. Yeah. Barstow F2 currently doesn't have bloom. Currently doesn't have bloom lights. The new lighting system for headlights and tail lights, which involves something with bloom, doesn't feature that. It has minor normal mapping issues here and there, particularly visible with deliveries. For whatever reason, it just doesn't. The game just doesn't want to seem to apply the correct normal map. So that needs fixing. Probably better off reworking, you'd say. Some people would say that too. I agree. And just other things. The car, you know, was an hilarious experiment, a successful experiment, proving that basically a Barstow on a frame like that, so much better of a vehicle. I mean, despite the fact that the Barstow F2 is 400 kilograms heavier than the regular Barstow, it smashes it in performance, in raw performance and in handling. It's quite simply a better track car. At least that's what I think. Especially if you compare the 291 track sports of the Afro Barstow F2 and the vanilla Barstow track sport. The Barstow track sport versus the Barstow, the F2 just leaves it in the dust, especially in the corners. Partially, I think that's also just down to the fact that it has independent rear suspension as well. So yeah, great car in my opinion. It just needs a little bit of love. A little bit of a lot of love. No idea when a rework will come out. Hoping this year, but don't take my word for it. Oh yeah, for upcoming things that we want to do. New semi-trucks. Yes, more trucks. More semi-trucks. Because, quite frankly, all of the attempts of the community are kind of half-assed. Either based off the T series or just a T series with some minor changes. Proper cab over is what we're thinking. Both an American cab over and a European cab over is what we're thinking. We're also thinking about a Freightliner Cascadia-ish thing, modern Cascadia thing, because that truck actually looks good. But definitely just a ground-up new design, with the exception of the frame. The frame is fine actually. No reason to ditch the frame. But yeah, tons and tons of plans. Basically, lots of things planned. With lots of things planned, and yeah, those things will just quite frankly take time, and hopefully we will get there. What was it? Basically we hope to get some of the things done this year, like the 180-inch sleeper pack for Patreon, the RV for Patreon, both the heavy and general purpose trailer packs. When those are done, we hope to get those done this year. Yeah, those. Both the heavy haul trailer pack and the general purpose trailer pack, they will be paid mods. But then again, $4.95 is not a particularly terrible price. And there are free demos. There will be free demos. So yeah. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "Speaking of, I've been running around with the XXL and the extended flatbed from AR162B, and that thing has some length to it." I know, right? It has some real length to it. But it does look... But it has some real length to it, but it looks so cool. It looks so cool. In my opinion, it looks absolutely awesome. It looks so cool. It's I believe one of the comments that was written on that Patreon post, which the Patreon post, there's the Patreon members, Silver and up, they have access to the Patreon stuff, to Patreon exclusive works. There's a particular patron, I don't know if he's still a patron or not, was a trucker, and he said, he said something along the lines of, "As a trucker, I think this thing is absolutely badass." So when I saw that, I was like, yes, that's what I like to see. So stuff like that, when people just genuinely enjoy stuff like that, I'm like, yes. Trying to maneuver this thing is insane. Yeah, and yet in my opinion, the maneuvering it around isn't even that terrible. If don't expect it. You shouldn't expect it to fit in the tightest of places anyway. But if you're just going around the city hauling a trailer behind it, it's not actually that bad in my opinion. And I think that's also in part due to the hydraulic steering setup that the Gavra T Series expansion pack brings with it. Because the hydraulic steering thing has, because of that, the truck has an ever so slightly tighter turning radius. So it improved steering. It's kind of a thing that one would expect from a newer version of a truck. So yeah, we kind of had to do that. And why hydraulic? We could have sticked with the mechanical-ish steering box, but you know, the 18-liter VRX engine, it's a big engine, all right. That big engine, so big, it doesn't leave space for that shaft. So yeah. Probably, but the extended flatbed adds some stress to it. LOL. I'm happy to see that the AR162B's mod works for you. Actually, it's not often that we encounter people who are successfully running the two mods together. that too is such an interesting topic where people just, you know, like, where people are like, hey, it's because of this mod. Where people are like, you know, it's because of the Gavra T-Series expansion pack that AR162B's T-Series add-on doesn't work with the T-Series. Well, that's actually not the case. So yeah, but the only reason why we're not the only, yeah, as mentioned earlier, the Gavra T-Series expansion pack basically makes the truck into something it should have been. So mod compatibility is not a concern with it, because keeping mod compatibility in mind, that would really just handicap the mod in what it could do. So. But then again, for those who don't like the fact that the Gavra T-Series expansion pack is overwriting stuff, there is a version of the Gavra T-Series expansion pack in the works that is called the Gavra T-Series expansion pack Light Edition. It does not have any overrides, but it also doesn't have anywhere near as much features or parts. So you can choose in the future, so you're not stuck with. So you're not just stuck with, oh, either I have that or I don't have anything. Then you also have kind of a middle ground. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "I extract what works and try to fix what doesn't." That's also actually a great way to learn how to mod. Actually, trying to fix things. Trying to fix other people's mods, for example, is a great way to fix things. So yeah, basically, where I'm going with this, if you want to, for example, if you want to make the Gavra T-Series expansion pack not overwrite anything, be my guest. Be our guest. You can do it. Just don't share it online. Okay? Just don't share it online. You don't have our blessing to do that, but you can, you know, if you want to, you can edit the mod for personal uses to do your thing with it. We have nothing against that. And quite honestly, it's a great way to learn how to mod for BMG. So especially in particular with the what is it called? In particular with the J-beam part. Done so just to see if I. Tolis STO said, and I quote, "Done so just to see if I could. Don't plan on sharing it though." Yes, done so just to see if you could, or if you are able to do it, or to learn something from it. Go right ahead. That's your right. You have all, and we don't have anything against that. Just, you know, don't share it. Don't share it. Just don't share the files online, because that's one way or the other. It's theft of IP. Even though it's edited, it's still theft of IP. So. It's complicated, but yes, for personal use, edit all the way. Go loose on it. If it's for personal uses. some people don't like. Solis STO says some people, and I quote, some people don't like that. It's good you don't mind people at least doing it for themselves. No, yeah, well, yes, we don't mind. We don't mind doing people doing it for themselves. You know why? There is no point in, you know, not liking it, and to be completely honest, it's a great way to learn how to mod for BeamNG Drive. You start with something that works, and you already start with something that works, and you're like, you know, maybe I could, you know, change this a little bit so it works a bit more like how I want it. For example, it's a great way to mod. It's, as a matter of fact, I don't think we have the right to say we don't like people doing that. Quite simply, because that's how I started out. I changed and edited other people's mods. Yeah, there's no. That's how I started. Basically, I started doing crazy engine stuff, or that's how I started actually, crazy engine stuff. And then I started editing a mod. So I started editing a mod and adding, you know, small little things. So I don't think we have the right to, you know, say, yeah, we don't like you doing that. Yeah, come on. So long as you don't share it online, there's literally no point in disliking it. So just best well embrace it and just accept the fact, you know, hey, he's doing something with it. You know, that's what we think about it. Tholis STO said, and I quote, I just shared a pic of something I did once to another mod and got scolded. LOL. End quote. Really? Why? Just why? Why? What is the point of hating someone, of editing okay. So if party X made a mod and party Y downloads that mod and edits it for themselves and doesn't share it online, what business does party X have in party Y doing what they want to do with it? I mean, if it gets posted online, shared online, as in, you know, here's a download link so you can have it yourself, I mean, then sure, then I completely understand why party X doesn't want party Y doing that. But if party Y just keeps it for themselves, you know, if it's a personal thing, why? That's just a little bit of, you know, in my opinion, that's a little bit of like party X trying to dig themselves into party Y's business, which they have no right of doing. Tholis STO says, and I quote, not sure we resolved it in the end, but it was still strange, end quote. Yeah, I don't get why that should even be an issue. I mean, it's for personal use, for Christ's sakes. Why should that be bothering someone? Okay, yeah, I buy Blu-rays and DVDs. Okay, I buy Blu-rays and DVDs. I rip them using a special little free to download tool, and I have a Blu-ray player. What do I do with those rips? I post them on my. I don't post them. No, I put them on my server, so I can watch them on my Plex wherever the hell I am. I don't share it with anybody else. I just use them for myself. I cannot, you know, watch a particular movie that isn't available to stream anywhere else, or a particular series that isn't available to stream anywhere else. Not on Netflix, not on Disney Plus, not on any platform. So I kind of have to get that movie. But hey, I want to watch that movie when I'm in a train. It's kind of difficult to, you know, watch a 4-hour movie in the train with a Windows laptop, especially one with a Windows laptop. Usually, that laptops these days don't even have dedicated disk trays in them, so you have to get one that goes via a USB. There's no point, basically, in that. As long as it's for personal use, I don't see a single problem with it. The moment you share it online with other people for them to use, then the story changes, because then it turns into illegal distribution of. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "Exactly, I didn't share it and never intend to share mods unless I get permission, so to me it shouldn't be an issue." End quote. I agree. I very much agree. It is not an issue in my and our opinion, and I say our because GT mods team really, we actually encourage you to edit and adapt the mod in the way you want it to. Just don't expect those changes to persist with updates, but edit it the way you want it to. And so long as you don't share the files online, it's perfectly fine. You can share photos of it, that's not a problem, but share files of it without our permission, then you got some big troubles. That's not allowed, and Thoris STO says, and I quote, "I still have something I've been working on for like 6 months, but I can't share it because the guy who made the original mod won't decide if I can have the permission to release it or not, so I haven't released it." End quote. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Sometimes when people, when they just leave the community and never to come back, and then someone wants to pick it up to bring it back, and then the situation happens that when you're not allowed to re-upload something without the original author's permission, but the original author is either deceased or just disappeared from the internet for whatever reason, or disappeared from the community, so you have no possible way of communicating with them. Yeah, then things get really complicated. Technically, the best thing to do is to just let the thing die, because sometimes you just really don't want to. Sometimes you really just don't want to have that happen. And I know that I have said in January, if GMT would die, and what would we do with the projects? We probably would archive it. I said I would probably archive it, but I wasn't in the right state of mind. I think that the reality is when that happens, I think I would just literally make everything open source. That's what I would do. I would literally make everything open source. If I know that GTG Mods Team International, Modding Team International, it isn't working out. I'm done with BeamNG modding. I'm never coming back. I'm going to let GTG Mods Team die. Then I would be like, you know what? I'm gonna post every single thing I've made. I'm gonna make a GitHub, put it all on there for everyone to see as an open source thing. That's the best way to handle it, really. So if people just want, they can keep it going, and if people don't want to, they can just slowly let it die. Yeah. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "It's really just minor mods adding some features, not too special, but still can't get permission." End quote. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know because you just told me, but I know that sucks, but it's a sad reality sometimes. And as I just said, the way I would deal with it is when I will never be coming. If I'm just quit and never come back, I will probably just make everything open source. I know I said otherwise in January, but I wasn't in the right state of mind, and I was super duper not happy with myself. More importantly, I just wasn't in the right state of mind back then. Things can change real fast in a couple of months. But what I would actually do is just make it open source. That's what I would do. There's no point when there's no point. You're just gonna make it more complicated for everyone involved when you just don't do that. So yeah. Oh wow, 57 minutes and 30 seconds left until the GMT store opens. Oh, super excited. Right, if you're just joining the if you're new to watching this stream right now, the GMT store will feature this mug. It will be for sale for $19.95, and it will feature these stickers for $2.95. Well, a single sticker. More specific details about the products themselves will be available on the store, of course. Farmer 1541 says, and I quote, "As a response to the comment above me, isn't there something in the rules of star? I don't know what the word is that he or she wrote there. That if a person became unreachable, you can revive or use the mods without permission, without the permission required." End quote. No, there is no rule about it. So basically, there's no specific rule about it. That basically just means that whenever such a situation occurs, the best thing to do is, if the author hasn't specifically said, can someone else, come in, maintain it, keep it updated. If the original author hasn't said that, then sadly you've got no choice but to just let it die. That's the best way to go about it, unless you want to risk, unless you want to go, unless you want to potentially have some big problems. My Twitch moderator is going to sleep. Hey, my friend, goodbye, and thanks for watching. I think I've got it covered for now. So yeah, that basically, if there's no explicit permission from the original author, it's generally not a very smart idea to do something with it and repost it, because there's always gonna be that one person in the crowd who's gonna be like, "You re-uploaded it without permission," and then an entire huge drama gets born that never dies. Trust me, I've been there and it absolutely sucks. So yeah. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "Assets from other users, one, must have explicit permission beforehand, else thread will be taken down. One, the user being part of the BMG community, or others, as far as the user is active / reachable." End quote. Yeah, basically, I think that's the rule indeed. Just don't do it unless there is explicit permission. Just be safe. Okay, I got a DM, I think. Message requests. Bob J. Oh, hello. Now I see what you meant, Tholis. Now I see what you meant with the modding you did. Looks cool, actually. Looks cool. Wow, it's 53 minutes and 51 seconds until the store launches. Wow, I'm super excited, actually. 51. It's less than 60 minutes, people. The countdown is starting to become. The countdown is starting to become super exciting, actually. Wow. And there's a lot of activity in the background. I apologize for that. I don't live alone. There are housemates. So yeah, I'm super excited for the store. Thomas STO says, and I quote, "Thanks, yeah, I felt like I needed some police lights, and the ones there seemed to work best, so I modded them to police lights." End quote. Yeah, I saw the image. I saw the image, the DM you sent. I didn't view. I'm very sorry that I replied super late on it. My bad. But yeah, it looked pretty awesome. Actually, it looked pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, as the entire purpose of this stream is also it's a release showcase and a Q&A. So yeah, if any of y'all have questions, ask them. You feel free to ask them in the stream chat, or if you can't chat in Twitch, but you are a member of the GTG mods team Discord server, feel free to ask your question in the general chat. Just make sure you ping me, because I'm everywhere and nowhere in the in the actual chat. In the actual server right now. I'm looking around everywhere, so that guarantees I see it. Right. Is there anything exciting? Oh yes, as I said, I believe when did I post that? April 28th. On April 28th, there was the weekly post on Patreon. Weekly post works some more. It was called. Basically, it showed some progress on the Cover T series suspension pack. More specifically, you all know how the aerodynamic components of the 78-inch sleeper and how the 60-inch sleeper sometimes 60-inch sleeper doesn't always play well with skins because we made the wrong judgment on that. But more specifically, the 78-inch sleeper, how the aerodynamic components on that didn't have any skinning. Good news, next update it will have skinning supported. So yeah. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "If I was good at modding, I just make them myself, but things like UV mapping, placing textures is one of those things that has me scratching my head." It's actually pretty straightforward, UV mapping. You just have to know what you're doing. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to explain UV modding. Best thing you could do with that is just, watch a tutorial on something on how to do UV modding, UV mapping. The moment you watch a single tutorial on that, if you even have a little bit of thinking capacity, you quickly realize, oh, actually it's pretty straightforward. So I can't even get the images to show up in Blender, so I have no clue where anything is going or how it looks. That too is also pretty straightforward, but yeah, I was in the same boat. I was in the same boat as you on that front. Like, oh, I don't know. Way back when I started, I was in the same boat, so I know how that feels. You'll get there eventually. Just keep trying. Keep trying. Don't give up. You'll eventually get it. It's very difficult to explain. As I said, skinning is coming to the aerodynamic components of the 78-inch sleeper. It was the reason why we didn't do that originally. It was because they were kind of a pain in the butt to do. But you know what? In the end result, basically just did me. It's better to just do it. just deal with it. Some skins, some liveries and skins may require some updates, some slight tweaks to make it look properly. However, nonetheless, it does look pretty dope so far. So yeah, excited on that front. Man, I can't wait until the new Phase 4 interior. Oh, the new day cap interior is gonna look like. So it's right now, as I said, it's looking pretty sharp, but yeah, it's looking sharp, basically. I'm actually legitimately surprised that at this time, at this very specific time, it's nearly midnight here. It's nearly midnight here at HQ, and there are still way more people active outside than I expected. Funny. Didn't expect that. However, it is starting to become summer, so it makes sense. Okay. Let's see if like I said, if there's any question you'd like to ask, anything really about the GTG mods team, feel free to ask them either in the stream chat or in the general chat in the Discord server. Right, Australian spec stuff. That's also coming to the next update, hopefully. Australian spec stuff. Can't wait for that either. It's basically before we can do the Australian interior, we have to finish the American interior first, and then after that, when that's finished, we can just mirror the interior. Because It's pretty simple to do actually. You just have to mirror the interior, and then boom, you have a right-hand drive. Then you have a right-hand drive interior, certainly from your left-hand drive, and then basically all have only thing left is to maybe adjust the signal stock, and I have to do a little bit of research on that because I don't know where exactly they're located. And the metric gauges. So, yeah. Farmer 1541 asks, and I quote, "Do you know what will be the next GTG mod to be worked on after the T-Series?" End quote. Yes, I do. It's going to be, and drum roll, it's going to be the 180 and the 110-inch sleeper pack. We want to finish that first, right after the next update of the Carnival T-Series expansion pack, because we have promised ever since that came out we would add the 110-inch sleeper to that, and basically never gotten around to it. So yeah, we kind of really have to do that now. Otherwise, otherwise it kind of seems a little bit, how would I say this? Otherwise, it just kind of seems like, oh, yeah, they make promises, but they don't do them. So I kind of want to change that. I really just want to, if we make a promise, it's gonna be when we make a promise, it means something. So yeah, so that's gonna be the next thing after that. And yes, the 110-inch and 180-inch sleeper pack is a Patreon exclusive box. It means you can only get it through Patreon. But the future for this year, we hope to get the Carnival T-Series expansion pack update and keep it updated, of course. The sleeper pack on Patreon, the RV on Patreon, release the heavy haul trailer pack, which the full version will only be available on our website, and a demo of which will be available on BMG repo, and general purpose trailer pack. And the general purpose trailer pack. We hope to get those trailer packs out this year. Those two trailer packs out this year as well. But of course, the trailer packs will definitely not be as full-fledged as what they will eventually be. I mean, duh. But nonetheless, we are pretty excited for what's to come in that regard. And hopefully by then we also have quite significantly more resources, so we could probably then do more stuff in terms of community and marketing, PR, and yeah, like I said, the long-term plan is provide help to other modders in terms of piracy management. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "It's worth it. That thing is pretty fun and ridiculous in a fun way." End quote. Yes, I know, right? It's super. It's actually pretty cool. Basically, it's the one thing that if you love trucks, the trailer pack, the sleeper pack is like the one thing you didn't know you needed. In addition to it. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "Looking forward to it. A lot of things coming that have been missing in the game." End quote. Absolutely. And don't take my word for it just yet, but the plan is to get them all out by this year, which is in the next 7 months, I think. Yes, in the next 7 months. Farmer 1541 asks, and I quote, "Is the Barstow F2 completed, or will it get any more updates?" End quote. The Barstow F2 is by no means completed. No, the reason why the Barstow F2 has not seen any new updates, quite simply because we don't want to add any new things to it right now. And the reason being that is because we are planning to rework it from the ground up, with the exception of the frame. But yeah, we're planning to rework it from the ground up. So that's why there is not a lot going on with the cover bar stuff too. Sweet. Yes, absolutely. If you have any more questions, or regarding projects or future or past things, ask them. That's what we're here for, to spend the remaining 41 minutes and 40 seconds ish answering questions. That's what I'm here for right now. And after that, the store will open. After that, the store will open. Can't wait! I'm super excited, actually. It's so yeah, super excited for that. Let's see. Is there anything I could potentially mention? Oh yeah, you might have spotted in the development screenshots thread in the forum, the GTG mods team forum, that is, in the Discord server. You might have spotted a post that I made on April 3rd, 2023, so this year, obviously, which said, "New post," and I quote, "Someone once suggested to have one of these, the pintle hook. From the next update of the GTG Commons mod, releases simultaneously with the covered T-Series expansion pack version public 2.1.4x. And later, we'll introduce two major new coupling parts in preparation for the upcoming general purpose trailer pack, release date to be determined. These two new parts, based on the SAF Holland BH410 and DB100FQ1, will finally offer a true-to-life coupling mechanism for doubles and triple trailer combinations in North America. While there already were such options available for BeamNG, they aren't area correct. We will eventually add other types as well, and you can add support for these to your own heavy-duty vehicles too, as they will be part of the GTG Commons mod." End quote. So yes, there's a neat little thing coming with the GTG Commons mod. Basically, as the development screenshot said, it's in preparation of the general purpose trailer pack, which basically adds a proper pintle hook and a proper drawbar hook to the GTG Commons mod, which will be very funnily actually be colored yellow as well, because they're based on SAF Holland. And we already have a lore-friendly brand name for that. If I recall correctly, it's a CPL Illinois. So basically, Coupler Illinois. Yeah, I know it's a pretty cringy. It's potentially cringeworthy, but it's basically it's going to be CPL Illinois. That's going to be the lore-friendly name for SAF Holland. So if maybe in the long run, we would add SAF lots of SAF Holland, similar to SAF Holland components, into coupling components. So those who may be looking for more variety in how they're called, fifth plates, they could be coming. It's an idea I certainly came up with, but they could potentially be coming if that's your thing. You know, having different styles of a fifth wheel plate is a fifth wheel plate, but a different type, sort of. It's still the same type. A visually different fifth wheel plate or stuff like that it's all coming with the GTG Commons mod. People have sometimes asked why do we require users to download the GTG Commons mod? Well, basically we want the GTG Commons mod to be a core library in which there are certain things of which we know, hey, this will definitely be shared across multiple vehicles. It's much better to have this in the GTG Commons mod. Think wheels, couplers, certain textures, certain particular parts, uh, particular chassis types that could be reused on multiple vehicles, stuff like that. That's what the GTG Commons mod is for. Or in some cases, I don't think I've actually talked about this yet. Lua code, in particular, Lua code, or at least things that will be related to. We may or may not have been experimenting with glowing disc brakes. Yes. The next version of the Cover T-Series expansion pack, and hereby I'm confirming it, will have Innocent Jokers, will have support for Innocent Jokers brake glow mod. So yes, if you manage to overheat the massive disc brakes found on the Cover T-Series, and yes, the next update also adds them to the rear axles, they will be glowing red hot. And yeah, it's pretty cool actually. I wanted to add that, and whilst I was working on that, I was like, you know what, why not add some disc brakes to the rear axles as well? So hey, hereby they're added to all the axles found on the Cover T-Series. Be it vanilla or a Cover T, or those added by the Cover T-Series expansion pack. We may or may not add something similar for the general purpose trailer pack. You know, disc brakes for trailers. It's not as common, but it would not be the first time that I've heard about such a thing. So maybe, just maybe, that would also be done for the general purpose trailer pack, but most likely not right at release. But yeah, pretty exciting stuff in that regard. Oh, 35 minutes and 15 seconds until the store is opening. I'm gonna soon have to prepare for that, you know, make sure it launches properly. Besides the store opening, we've also I've also made some changes to the vacancies page. And fingers crossed it works. It did in the preview, at least. Vacancy page. So if you're wondering, hey, I want to do some. If you're thinking, hey, I want to be a part of the GT mods team, vacancies. That's where you will. The vacancies page. That is where you go. That is where you go, basically, to look at what we have. And we have a new vacancy available. So make sure to check that out as well. In about like 34 minutes and 25 seconds. But yeah, overall, pretty exciting stuff is coming to the towards the Cover T-Series expansion pack. Oh yeah, that's right. If y'all thought the vanilla sleeper was small, which is a 43-inch sleeper, this was posted last year already, actually. But I'm gonna mention it anyway, even though it's old news. If it makes it into the next update will also feature an even smaller sleeper cab, a 36-inch sleeper cab. The beauty of that sleeper cab is that you can use the regular T75 frame with it, without it, you know, looking stupid when hooked up next to a trailer. When hooked up next to a trailer. One complaint people always had was that the default T75 frame was too short. For a sleeper of that size, for a 43-inch sleeper size, to, you know, fit properly. And if you look at it, when you put the truck the tractor to a particular angle, you can notice that there's a very teeny tiny little space in between the trailer and the back of the sleeper cab. The 36-inch sleeper should alleviate that, and just because I wanted to add another sleeper cab, because 36-inch sleepers sometimes are really damn cool to look at. So yeah, if that should hopefully make it. Back then, when we started development on that, we didn't. How should I say this? We didn't actually start working on. Didn't actually actively work on the Phase 4 interior with A-cab interior rework. So yeah, in my opinion, the Phase 4 day cap interior rework has a bit more priority than the 36-inch sleeper. So it's also, depending on situation, it may be possible that the next update of the Cover T-Series expansion pack is split into 2 parts, which means that will be whatever the testing version will be. So it could possibly be like public 2.1.4, I don't know, D, and for the first part, and then part 2 would then release as, you know, as E, F, whatever. So yeah, that. So pretty exciting stuff. Oh, and yes, of course, the ability to re-add the to re-enable the default sleeper, because apparently people wanted that. But that's all old news now. I mean, that was news. That was news from way back in November. So, I don't know why I said that. I'm just looking for topics to talk about. In the remaining 31 minutes and 10 seconds. So yeah, it's getting close. It's getting real close. Pretty excited. I'm crouching too much. Oh, back. Wow. Right. Oh yeah. Did you know that our Discord server has an NSFW channel? Yes, a not safe for work channel. To get access to that, all you have to do is make a support ticket in troubleshooting ticket request. For that, you obviously have to join our server and be a member. Which is, yeah, bunch of server updates have happened as well in recent days. Like I mentioned before, earlier in the stream, stuff like auto moderation has suddenly become significantly more advanced, proper anti-raid protection, etc. All in all, pretty exciting stuff. Oh, and any new reply or post made in the forum, in the GTG mods team forum, good news. It basically it would. Yeah, every new post, Jarvis, or also known as yet another general purpose Discord bot, replies to them with a thumbs up and a thumbs down, so it's there for people to use, just to give it a little bit of a forum vibe. That's why I thought it was pretty cool to add. Reception of that internally has been a little bit mixed, but it's here to stay because I said so. Yeah, let's look at. Is there anything interesting? Maybe is there maybe something I can showcase? Right. Oh, hey, that's an update on that. Okay. I had asked the other developers on the team about the particular thing, about what to do, and apparently now I know what to do. Okay, great. It's basically sharing their opinion. Darn, that looks good. Seeing another image of the. I keep forgetting what was called the air cleaners. It looks super cool, super dope. Oh, 28 minutes, yay! 29 minutes actually. 28 minutes 40 seconds. It's almost there. Almost there. Yes, and if you're wondering what happens in 28 minutes, merchandise. And if you've been watching this stream for the entire time, I'm so sorry that I keep I'm so sorry if I keep hammering it down your throat, but hey, it's kind of the purpose of the stream. So it says release showcase for a purpose down there, and it's also Q&A. So yeah, and besides that, this stream is going. If you've missed this stream, or for whatever reason want to rewatch it, it will be available. This stream will become available on the GTG Mods Team YouTube channel. Probably like within the next 6 hours of, within like the next 6 hours of the stream, of when the stream finishes. So it's as expected at. It will probably be available since, like, I don't know, 4 a.m. Universal time. If that's a safe bet. Depends on how long it takes to download this video. It's good. It's very likely it's like it's probably in the neighborhood of like, I don't know, 20 gigs. Oh no, not 20 gigs. In the neighborhood of like 7 gigs. It could take a second to take a bit to download. Right. Oh yes, 404 page. Very fitting. I know. Very fitting 404 page. Oh, my throat is starting to dry up. But yes, I have to hold it out for like another 45 minutes or so. Countdown until store opening. Dang. Right, I'm gonna type another thing in the Discord server. I'm gonna say, if you have questions, you would like to ask me, you can ask them here or in the Twitch stream, link of which is above. Smiley face. There you go. Yes, I'm waiting for questions. Really, I'm really waiting for questions. I love questions. I love it when people ask me questions and I can answer them. You know, and no, it's not some sort of weird fetish or something. No, it's just like, this is a Q&A stream. I just like doing that sometimes. You wanna know? Okay, wanna know when the last time was that I did a proper stream related to dedicated and related to GTG mods team? That was a very, very long time ago. Farmer 1541 asks, and I quote, "What new additions are planned for the F2 when it gets the rework?" Ooh, good question. One thing I can definitely say, much more racing parts, track racing parts, drag racing parts, much more of those, off-road parts, and then probably tuning parts, pricing parts. Just I basically wanted to have a little bit of everything to suit, you know, pretty much everyone. Be it the real Japanese. Be it the real Japanese people, and yeah, to basically meet what people want. Will the Daytona thing stay? Everything that's currently part of the mod will stay. Yes. Everything that's currently part of the mod will stay. Definitely. Joel A. Hund asks in Discord, why are you running? Why are you running? I have no idea why I am running. I am just, you know, doing my thing. Right. I'm just gonna reply to that with LOL. It's Discord server. But yes, the Daytona things will stay, definitely. They will all stay. Everything that's currently part of the Barstow F2 are here to stay. They will just see a little bit more than a facelift. They will just see a rework. So yeah, basically the current state, that basically all the parts, I keep repeating myself now, but everything that's part of it now will be here to stay, just in a reworked fashion. Will the design of the taillights be changed a bit, because currently they look a bit weird when broken? Everything is going to be completely reworked from the ground up, so nothing that is currently part of it will actually be reused. Everything will be remade from the ground up. Yeah, the reason why you look a bit weird is, well, quite honestly, because they were part of Barstow 2 started out as a bit of an experiment. So many of the textures were reused from the original parts though, but that won't be the case with the rework. When that rework comes out though, I had no idea. Just isn't that high on the priority list yet. It's planned, but no idea when. It is by no means our flagship anyway. That's definitely the Gavel T series expansion pack. That's our flagship. Let's see. Yes. So if you have any further questions for me to talk about during the remaining 21 minutes and 38 seconds, to ask them. I'm gonna type in the chat, Discord chat, that is, about 20 minutes until the store opens. Exclamation mark, there we go. Yes, I'm still super excited. I'm growing more excited by the minute. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that wasn't your question. Pardon me. Yeah. Basically, with the news, basically, when the store opens, when the store goes live in 20 minutes, when the store opens in 20 minutes, the thing is, when you order 2 products or more, everything, your entire cart will get 15% off, with the exception of shipping. That's a launch sale that we're doing, just as a thing, just as an Easter egg, some sort of, hey, this is new. We want you to buy this. Not to sound greedy or anything. It's just how it is. I mean, I haven't ordered 10 mugs and 25 stickers for nothing, basically. 19 minutes and 55 seconds. Ooh, it's almost time to just follow the countdown. I'm gonna prepare the actual other part that requires me. No. Go on. No, that's fine. Right, I'm gonna. Oh, Chrome is not working with me. Come on. Okay, that's fine. Right, I'm gonna prepare the bit so I can launch the website at exactly the right time. Select. Yeah. Right, so it's almost there. So when it's like 2 minutes left, I'm gonna do it. So technically the store would be going live ever so slightly before the countdown says it would be. That's obviously for latency reasons. Servers have to update globally. That goes very fast, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I can't wait. Super excited. And I'm super excited and super excited to be selling exclusive special merchandise, because it's cool, it's bold, it looks bold, and I'm probably, as I said, I'm probably crazy for doing it, but I like doing it. There's no reason not to. It's a thing we could try out, and it's a thing we can try out, and a thing that we and the store is, and the GTG Mod Steam store is not just about merchandise. It's where other modders like Lucas or LJ, they use Ko-Fi, or what the other site is, I can't recall from the top of my head. We want to use our own website, because we like to be a little bit different. Basically, when the store launches, I will showcase it a little bit. I will showcase this a little bit on stream, because I can. It's probably a cool thing to do. Before I close the stream. So yeah, in the last 10 seconds, we're gonna do it. The last 10 seconds, I think. No wait, last 60 seconds. I'm gonna join the actual countdown, because I think that's a fun thing to do. And also just to bother the neighbors even more. Come on, I'm supposed to stream on these days, so yeah. Anyway, it's just 17 minutes left. Super excited. If you have any questions for the meantime, do ask me them in the stream chat, or if you're a member of the Discord server and you can't chat on Twitch for whatever reason, feel free to ask the question in the Discord server via general chat. It's definitely the best place to get my attention. Right, is there anything I can show off a little bit? In the meantime, talk about. Let's see if I can find a topic. Haven't touched that in a while. That's not particularly exciting. Oh yeah, that's right. I had mentioned that the heavy haul trailer pack would be a cool. Is coming this year. We said that last year and the year before that, but nonetheless, this time it's for real. Yeah, the initial design, I found design flaws, so I had to redesign the trailer, which is definitely done, which I finished like halfway last year already. But that trailer is also just going to have some pretty cool attention to detail. In one of the things that we kind of want to add is dynamic hoses. Well, sort of dynamic. Just basically when you hook your trailer up, you hook your trailer up, and then you have to hook up the hoses. You have to hook up your hoses. They're purely visual, because I 100% understand that people will be too lazy to individually hook the hoses up, or unless I can automate it, make it easy enough for the game to figure it out itself. Would be cool if I could. But basically, hoses, completely dynamic hoses that move. It's a neat little attention to detail thing that we're kind of doing with that. There will also be an option to not use those, since they could be computationally expensive. Because quite a significant amount of nodes and beams would go in that. And the trailer pack, the heavy haul trailer pack will consist of multiple parts. So the trailer will not spawn in as a single vehicle. No, it will spawn in. You can spawn in individual modules of it. You couple them together, and you couple those modules together, and then you can use it. Reason why I did that, why we doing that way, is because that is probably the best way to spread the computational load across multiple cores on your computer's processor. So it's basically for performance reasons why we have done that. So yeah, if you're trying to make some kind of very complicated setup of I don't know, maybe a push-pull config where you have the first semi-truck, and then where you have the first semi-truck and then the second semi-truck, and the first semi-truck, then you have the Jeep unit, which is also known as a dolly, and you have the gooseneck portion of the lowboy, then the lowboy itself, then you have the tail piece. I forgot the name of that, but the tail piece of the lowboy. Another, and then you have a tow bar and another truck. But you could do that if you play, for example, Beam and P. That's possible. So yeah, kind of a push pull. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vehicles. 7 individual vehicles that would have to be spawned in such a situation. which if you have like I don't know, if you have a 4-core processor, it might not really like that, but it's a thing you could do, which is why we made it modular. If it's made it modular with because we wanted to, you know, add as much possibilities to it as possible. Oh wow, it's 12 minutes left. I'm super excited. Just 10 minutes until I push it through. So super excited. It's almost getting there. Wow. General purpose trailer pack. Is there something I could talk about in that? Oh yes. Oh, there definitely is. I had mentioned that I had mentioned about a thing. You know, a thing like spread axles, but there's also another thing. So reefers, yes, they're confirming that reefers are coming, proper reefers, that is, with a actual air conditioning unit in front of it. We also have a law-friendly name for that. So some might know Thermo King or Carrier. Both well trailer refrigerating brands. Well, we have a lore-friendly version of Thermo King, which we call Thermocool. So you can expect to see Thermocool and its logo in game sometime this year. Don't know exactly when, but hey, it's coming. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Oh, 10 minutes. Oh, I'm super excited. Super excited. It's almost there. I probably will not do another one of these streams when with the release of the new project release. Would you guys like that? You know, when, for example, when the heavy haul trailer pack is about to release, or when when the general purpose trailer pack releases. Do you guys think do you all think I should, you know, do another one of these streams for that? Talk another Q&A and the release showcase. And I could obviously just also do another what is it? I could also obviously just do another countdown, of course, for the release of that. Yeah, so it's almost there, folks. It's almost there. Super excited. I can't wait. Oh, it's almost there. 9 minutes, 30 seconds. It's almost there. It's so close. It's so close. Oh, wow. It's so close. So it's also like 11:50 p.m. So I'm super excited. Yes, if you're planning on buying merch, we recommend making an account on the web store. It's 100% secure, so no worries about that. We don't even handle the data directly ourselves. It's that's handled by Wix. So nothing sketchy going on in that way. It's completely conforming to the privacy rules, privacy laws. Nonetheless, the best. Why am I saying this? That's basically the best way. Basically the best way of, you know, easily being able to view what exactly you ordered from the website, or if you have made previous orders. It's a good way to get the download link back, get back to the download link. We're still quite unsure on what exactly to do with the distribution of digital products on the store, because the Wix store, that's what we use. It's basically a website built on Wix. Has some limitations when it comes to digital products. They can't be updated, which of course is a major flaw. So we could either have like a download page, which when you download, when you download the thing, you have to probably type in a code or something. Basically, when you buy a thing, you buy a project, you could have access to a code. which would then be used to which would basically then be used to access the download page. Or with every single update, we could send everyone who purchased a particular digital product, we could send them a 100% off discount code so they can buy the up-to-date version of it. Both have advantages and disadvantages. The advantages that we've considered with the parts where what is it called? The advantages that we have considered when it comes to having just sending a pin code when you buy something to so you have access to a download page is it makes it much easier for makes updating much easier. Because you don't have to because the end consumer doesn't have to repurchase the product every single time an update comes out. Repurchase, but then with 100% off, of course. Besides that, there's also a disadvantage to it because people could abuse it and share the download page link and the pin code, so they could do a thing. It could also be possible if we figure out how to. It's definitely possible. We could also just make it so that when people purchase something, a digital product, they are required to have an account, just for the sole purpose of being able to access said download. But that's still in the works. We're not entirely sure yet on what to do with that. It's not something we have to worry about right now, simply because of the fact that we do not sell digital products just yet. But we will eventually, and then maybe we may or not have to face the fact that our choice could bite us in the ass, basically. So yeah. Oh boy, 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes, people. 5 minutes. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Ooh, I'm becoming super excited. You see me smiling. It's because I genuinely... It's coming so close. I love this. Oh, I so hope I didn't mess up the link in the countdown until store opening, because when the countdown ends, there's, instead of the hours and the minutes and the seconds, there should be something else. There should just be the link you can type in to access the store. So yeah, a little bit more about the store. People who are only just now viewing the stream, I highly the store, while it is viewable worldwide, we only will ship to Europe and the European Union and the United Kingdom. Reason being is quite literally shipping costs. More details about of which will be listed in the frequently asked questions section. Basically, it's just not really frequently asked because, well, no one has ever asked them before, but it's there nonetheless. It will be in a gray. Which will be in a gray strip below every single store page, which will have its advantages because it's literally right there when you need it. You just scroll down a little bit if need be, and it's right there. 3 minutes 20 seconds. Awesome. It's almost there. And my throat is also just like starting to really dry up now. So yeah, but yeah, all in all, we're still figuring out how to deal with digital products. But eventually we will figure that out as well. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Maybe it's time I should go into that, so I can do that. Right. It's almost there. Almost there. Oh, super excited. Oh, it's almost gone. It's almost done. Almost official. And if you are going to visit the website sometime in the next if you're going to visit the website pretty soon, you will be able to. The store button will be right next to the projects button. So an additional button will be added in the menu below the logo, right at the header. So right now it's still home, projects and more, but in about 2 minutes it will be home, projects, store and more. So this is going to be super exciting. I'm literally shaking out of excitement right now. I'm not anxious. No, not that. Anxious is anxiety, which would indicate a bit of fear, which is not correct. No, I am just super excited, and it's so excited. It's getting on my nerves. Actually, really, it's getting on my nerves. Alright, 1 minute, 19 seconds, 18 seconds, 17 seconds, 16 seconds, etc, etc. It's almost there. I'm gonna do the countdown, by the way. Yes, I'm gonna do the countdown. Oh, yes. Okay, let's do the countdown together, alright? 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there we go. It's officially live, people. The GTG Mods Team store has officially launched. All you need to do is type the link right there, www.gtgmodsteam.com/store, and you will have. And right now the store is alive. It should be alive. Let's verify. It should be live. It should be live. Yes, it should be alive. Let's see. Right, I'm gonna switch to my desktop cam, and hopefully it don't get the situation where it becomes annoying. Desktop with cam. There we go. There's our website. Boom. There we go. Store. gtgmodsteam.com/store. And you can log in if you want. You can make an account. I highly recommend you do, simply because it makes it so much easier for you to use it. GTG Modding Team International welcomes you to the store, located somewhere on the planet Earth. Secret, it's in the Netherlands. GTG Modding Team International offers you, besides our digital projects, some physical products as well. We also have merchandise. Tholis STO says, and I quote, "Congrats on the store opening." Thank you very much. It's now official. It's live. So yeah, here we go. There we have stickers, €2.95 and coffee mug, $19.95, which is, as I mentioned, this mug. This mug is the coffee mug right there, and the stickers is one sticker is one of these. So there you go. It's the store, and basically the prices are either in euros or in Great British pounds, because we serve the European Union and the European Union as well as the United Kingdom. So there you have the FAQ, so you can read that if you are wondering about pricing or stuff like that. Basically, you also have a few categories. You can click on that. And then this shows up, and you can search by merchandise and projects. But this page basically is empty right now because there are no products yet. It even says that. So yeah, you can make an account. You have your shopping cart right there. So there is that. The GTG Mods Team store has officially opened. So if you have any questions regarding the store, you can ask them now. I'm super excited. It's officially live, and I will post a thing on this in the Discord server, like now. In the meantime, if you have any questions about the store, feel free to ask. So yes, I'm gonna ping everyone because I can. Okay. Hey everyone. I am proud to announce the official opening of the GMT store. You can visit the store at https://ggmods.com/store. Enjoy. There you go. I don't care about the fact that I just pinged another 700 users just again, but it was expected. So anyway, since I'm gonna wait for a little bit, see if there are any questions. However, I will close the stream soon. It's been 5 minutes since the store was live. It has become live. So yes. I already thank you. I already thank you for watching, being with me this entire the past 4 hours. 4 hours, yeah, 4 hours, right? The past 4 hours with me on the stream. I enjoyed answering your questions, and probably the next Q&A would likely be with the next. What is it? Would likely be with the next release. Major product release, which is probably when the heavy haul trailer pack or general purpose trailer packs comes out. To be quite honest, I don't do these that often, but I hope to. But anyway, the store is now officially live, and feel free to check it out. And if you're in the European Union or in the United Kingdom and you feel like, hey, I want some GTG Mods Team merch, feel free to buy some merch. And if you buy now, it will ship next week. That much I can confirm. I'm still waiting on the packages to arrive, shipping packages, but hey, they should be here by next week. If not, then you will receive an email from info@gtgmodsteam.com about updating you about the shipping situation. But I expect it to be sent sometime next week if you order now. So yeah. 12:05. Well, there are no questions yet, so I guess that's good. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. Everyone, it's been a pleasure having you on the stream tonight. I genuinely enjoyed it. I will do one of these. Again, but probably with the next project release. And I humbly thank you for joining me tonight on this awesome stream. And Thank you for joining, and feel free to check out the link right here, www.gtgmodsteam.com/store. And if you have any questions, you can send them to support@gtgmodsteam.com, or you can just answer them in the Discord channel by opening a troubleshooting ticket request. That's basically the support basically built in with the Discord server. So yeah. Tolis STO says, have a good one. Congrats again. I hope it does well. I hope so too. Because if it does, that means we will do a lot more merch in the future. Anyway, that's it for tonight, people. Thank you for joining, and I will see you the next time.